riding by Elliott there. You know, I think if he would have held on about 1 meter longer before he went into his tail wheel, he might have had him. Omar's got to be psyched coming back from that injury this fall, proving what an amazing rider he is. Wow. So Alessandro Hammerley, 17th in Sochi 2014, 7th in Pyeongchang 2018, and now he upgrades to gold. Alessandro Hammerley winning it in men's snowboard cross.
So it is. With the gold medal, they're just barely beating out the Canadian Elliott Dean. No Americans on the podium, as you saw. Nick Baumgartner, very emotional at the end of that one. He finished 10th at the age of 40. There were no Americans entered in our next event. Men's combined, first time that's been the case in an alpine skiing event at the Olympics for Team USA. But still plenty of good storylines in this one. That event next here on USA.
Can a company help you live a better life? We're talking about the one in your neighborhood, with almost 2 million people helping you live a little better every day. We see your hopes and dreams. It's why we show up day after day to keep you healthy, to help you put a better meal on the table. So, can a company help you live a better life? We're working on it every day.
Wow, it really turned out great.
Yeah, and with the money we saved with Navy Federal Credit Union, it was practically free.
You know, I can't imagine where we'd be without
How's Jim? How you doing today? What are you up to this fine evening? Or day, last day, morning, day, evening for me, same whatever. It's all basically the same thing.
We love our new apartment.
Kitchen, open floor plan.
All the same difference.
At least Geico makes bundling our renters and car insurance easy.
Not too bad. Not too bad. I mean, dude, that's seven. That's. I mean, I guess. I mean, we're in the same boat there. I mean, we're just starting the work day, sort of. But I still got a bunch of time. I don't know. It's now it's just a lot of planning for the child's birthday. Like it's starting to get down to some real like go time. So I'm starting to get. I'm not getting nervous exactly about it, but there's a lot that needs to be done still.
We're back. Hi.
Hey, what's up? I'm Sean White. I'm 13 years old. I've been snowboarding for about 6 years.
I started this as the youngest competitor out there.
Next week, 16th.
Been through this roller coaster.
BJ, I put it on the thing, didn't I?
This is what's supposed to happen, I feel like.
Yeah, 16th release. Yeah, next Wednesday. Well, her actual birthday is the 15th,
This is it.
and the party is going to be on the 19th.
This is one more run.
But yeah, BJ. I'm doing basically all of the Series 1 on eBay. Like some of it started today. I think everything goes up. Everything finishes going up today.
I'm supposed to be in this position. I'm supposed to feel that pressure.
I think everything is going up today.
Counted out before.
Give me 1 second.
I would definitely not count me out.
How great is that? Sean White, 16 years after winning his first gold medal in 2006, will go for a historic.
But yeah, I mean, I'm so.
Many countries in
It's gonna be so hard to do.
medals in the same individual event at the Winter Olympic Games. You can see it beginning at 8 p.m. Eastern tonight on NBC. And then at 10 p.m. Eastern, all eyes going to be on Michaela Schifrin, unable to finish her first 2 races of these games.
Freak Nature, how you doing today?
For the Super
Damn, I didn't do that.
at 10 p.m. Now, Michaela tweeting about tonight's race just a little while ago, saying this: "Well, I've had support of a lot over the last 48 hours, and I have to thank everyone for that. Today is Super G is fun. Can't express
Just
focus on a new race.
cash necessities, Aussie Jim, or just tired of sitting on it?
Get to see her with the positive. Now, later, Michaela is scheduled to compete in the women's combined, an event that she won a silver medal in 4 years ago. Next, we check out the men's combined, and as the name implies, it does combine one down.
Yes, yeah. I mean, I don't. My PC, I would not even go through the hassle of selling because I mean, really, and who would want any Jameis Winston rookie cards?
National Alpine Ski Center.
It's the original Olympic alpine event. We first saw it in the 1936 Olympics. The men's combined, combining the speed skills of the downhill along with the finesse technical skills of the slalom.
Gotcha.
Combined fastest time wins Olympic gold. Yannick's
That'll do it. That will definitely do it.
combined from Torino.
Sorry to hear that, Aussie Jim. I wish there was
Lewis was handling the interviews at the bottom of the hill with us.
something I could do for you there.
So the downhill has
Nope. Actually, we called to make sure that everything would be okay, and like this park has a gazebo that holds like this for like 20 people, which is what we reserved. And they also have like a meeting room. Like it's like a little building in the park too, like that you can have like a larger event in, but that's for like 150 people. So if you rent the building, then they'll let you put the like bounce house, Ferris wheel, all that kind of stuff down there. But since we were just getting the little gazebo, no Ferris wheel, no bounce house, no. I even inquired about axe throwing, and they said no to that too. Aussie Jim, this is very true. This is very true. But yeah, I mean, she did get a lady is going to do like a kids yoga class because the daughter has been asking like about yoga a lot for some reason. I don't know why, because clearly I don't do it. But I mean, so she's got this yoga instructor coming to do like a little, like 30-minute kids class for them. And the daughter also said like she wanted to have like a cooking competition. So we decided, like, I bought a bunch of like little, like 1 ounce like squirt bottles, and I'm gonna make cupcakes. I really think like sugar cookies would be better, but maybe cupcakes and sugar cookies, and like let them all decorate it with icing and sprinkles and stuff, and then give everybody like medals or some garbage for for doing it, like some kind of thing like that. I mean that'll take a fair chunk of time.
He's in the lead, but not comfortably. Got his first Olympic
We'll
medal
see.
in the Super G, the bronze. But is it going to be good enough? The slalom coming up for Kilda to make it happen. To be the first down the hill, as for the first time in the Olympics, they race with the fastest in the downhill going first. So it'll be Kilda out of the gate.
Yeah, I mean, well, we're already like a little bit concerned because technically it says like it's only supposed to be 20 people, and like I mean we're going to be way over that. So, but I mean, how they're going to? I mean, how are they going to say like, hey, what are you? I mean, are they going to go like have the police go person to person, like, hey, what are you here for? What are you here for? Kind of a deal. That I don't know.
Big advantage heading into slalom after that run. How comfortable are you heading into the next phase?
Not comfortable at all, I have to be honest. It's all the skiers. They're really impressive in this downhill.
That's a big deal. I mean, I don't follow that much basketball, but I did see it. What happened that like the Sixers wanted first round draft picks for Ben Simmons, and now they're giving away first round draft picks to Ben Simmons to get rid of him. It's weird.
His girlfriend, Michaela Schiffer, of course, had the unfortunate starts in the GS and the slalom, and he went on to say that, when you see this picture, a lot of you might think a lot of things. He went on to say, what he sees is an athlete who gave it her absolute best. Maybe you thought you couldn't handle the pressure.
Well, I mean, I seriously I wear. I mean, probably. I'm thinking like for my birthday, maybe.
She was on the hill training today, so
Where is this thing?
in a stellar slalom run here have any hopes, right, Ted?
Kilda has not
Like I kind of, I mean, like they seriously have this thing.
That would have taken away from the slalom.
Where is it? Maybe it's maybe
You're
it's-
really crisp in and out of the turn, and he just lacks that crispness. He's just a little late on the pressure, getting flung out of the turns, just not comfortable on skis.
But so I can't. Well, yeah, here it is.
At these rhythm changes, and as the turn course gets more complicated and turnier,
Is
more outside of his comfort zone.
like a blow up
Struggling to find speed.
axe throwing game.
The fact that he hasn't skied but 2 runs of slalom and can ski as well as he is right now has me like my mind spinning.
It's a fish out of water.
I don't know. I mean, like the message boards I read feel like it was a good trade for both teams. Now I did have to listen to Stephen A. Smith's feelings on it, and he went a little bit bonkers on it. So
This is gonna be really interesting to see how that holds up.
so I mean, honestly, don't care.
Course is so clean.
If I gotta be real about it,
A little bit of sloppiness here and there, which is what you'd expect from guys here.
Yeah, the
I
format's
gotta be
changed
real.
a bit.
Don't care.
When you won your gold, it was 2 slalom runs, and now we've got this first time in the Olympics that combined with the downhillers going first. The speed guys, that includes Jack Crawford of Canada. This is a little bit of a mystery. What kind of slalom game he has?
We've been saying basically every race so far that he's a dark horse, so it's about time that he breaks out of the dark horse category. When he was a junior, he showed great slalom prowess, and already 2 tenths ahead. I mean, he is not a World Cup slalom skier, but this is world class slalom skiing right now. He's able to push for speed right through here. This is just shocking to see how we can do here, but this is going to be tough right where it breaks over. This is where it gets tight.
Let's not forget he finished ahead of Kilda on the downhill. He was 4th. He was 7/100ths away from a podium. And then later he finished 6th in the Super G. So he's been skiing very well. Struggling though and bleeding some time here. 2 tenths back with Kilda.
This course is set by Alexei Panthero's coach. The coach wanted to make it complicated.
And Crawford 900ths behind Kilda. So Kilda survives. Crawford, who was a legitimate threat.
These are both 2 downhill skiers, so if Kilda was trying to get a good gauge on a slalom run, this might not be a good gauge because Crawford is a black box when it comes to his slalom skiing. We don't really know if he is amongst the fastest skiers in the world, but that was a solid run of slalom skiing, and for that to be 700s behind or 900s behind Kilda's got to be happy.
But you're going to be hearing a lot, you would think, from Jack Crawford in the coming years as Kilda breathes a sigh of relief. Crawford just 24 years old and is a part of that rising talent that Canada has. Speaking of another guy, this is Brody Seeger. Also from Canada. Finished
So what's everybody got going on this week? Is people super excited for Series 1 or just like bonkersly excited for Series 1?
Also, somebody who hasn't skied a lot of slalom, he actually posted between runs a picture of his slalom ski, asking for tips on how to ski it. But it's hard when you're a downhill skier to switch over to the slalom skis. It's such a small platform. It's really hard to find the balance. I mean, these skis are 165 centimeters versus these guys are used to skiing 220, and already he lost 2 seconds. It's he is a hope and a prayer to make it down here with any sort of respectable time.
And let's not forget the combined races.
Dude, I am
from the World Cup
having a hard time.
how the World Cup schedule was December of 20.
I called or I messaged my sorter to see like if she'd have some extra time
Last year, but that's been
because
not been a lot of these
that's going to be a kicking the old ding dong to have to sort that.
hanging on to the lead for now.
Not looking forward to it. Not at all.
We can change that.
Not even close.
911, what's your emergency?
The characters of 911 are now on USA.
God.
So, what happens next?
Make way, LAFC. 5%, go!
911 returns after the Olympics on USA.
Oh yes, that won't definitely won't slow anything down, will it? Definitely won't do anything. So it's gonna take so long, so effing long to do.
And we'll hope it's not a suspect.
I mean, I think the last time I personally did a jumbo case, I think it might have been for Series 2, even, it took me 6 hours to do it. 6 full-blown hours to do it. I mean, if you want to, Aussie Jim, that's, I'm alright with that.
17. 137 yards to destiny. For the best of the best. That's a chip shot.
I mean, listen. I'm not guaranteed them myself, so it's not the. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, I don't know what a flight. I mean, I don't know what a flight costs though. Well, I don't know. We'll discuss it. We'll talk about it. Maybe figure something out. I'm trying to see like a. No, yeah, I gotta make sure that garbage ships too. Greg, how you doing today? Nice to see you. Yeah, I am sorry. Everything shipped like super late this week. I mean, you got to be way more specific with that, Aussie Jim. You got to be way more specific. Hell, that is.
As soon as it gets tight like this, that's where the separation happens between speed skiers and specialists like Strolls.
A little bit of a rough patch for Strolls, but he should be in the green as he comes across to the line to take over from Kilda, and he does by 6/10. What'd you think of the slalom ring, Jack?
That was some snappy skiing. He really was crisp off the bottom there. Showing his pedigree. He has been awesome this year in slalom. So with so much confidence. It's a really tight course, and you can see how crisp he was in and out of those turns.
Maybe I did.
As we mentioned, won gold in Alpine combined, also won silver in the giant slalom at the 1988 Olympic Winter Games in.
Don't ship it just yet, though. I'll let you know when I need it. All right. So I mean, yes. Market is shipped. All market is accepted. But just so you get your your on-time shipping deal. But just hang on to it for a little bit. For me, I might have something else to do with it. Joxy, how you doing today? Nice to see you. No, I'm just like, well, let me see what he's got. I don't have any Deshaun Watson autographs. A Deshaun Watson autograph. I mean, he very well might be completely, exonerated or something. I don't know. But I was saying, like, shipping was slow this week, and I do apologize for that. Everybody's sick. Everybody is sick. The wife is bad. The kid's bad. I somehow dodged it. Johnson, I can't. No. I'm missing all the good stuff. Because it's like, I mean, they don't show the good stuff at 3 o'clock in the morning when I turn it on. Finally. I mean, now I got to slalom skiing or whatever. That's. Well, I mean, Greg, we've already there are already reports that Aaron Rodgers is headed to Tampa. He will also be in Tampa with what's his name, Russell Wilson. They'll be fighting it out. I mean, they'll both be paid and they'll be fighting it out, for the for some kind of for the starting job there, along with Gardner Minshew, who's going to be traded there as well, and some there's some other things. We're going to have like 7 quarterbacks, starting level quarterbacks on record. We'll fight. Because we'll re-sign Godwin. We'll get Adams. We'll still have still have Evans. There's no problem. I mean, what's money? What's the salary cap? I mean, obviously the Saints have decided that they do not care what the salary cap is or says. Hang on, let me get something real quick. Why is this? Well, I mean, I don't know. Gronk said something about wanting to play with Joe Burrow. Like, so he may end up in Cincinnati. I don't know. Let's see, what is this? January. Who knows? I don't think Tampa's going to get any of the big name QBs. We don't. What do we? It's not like we have like draft capital or anything to like particularly trade for it. I mean, the top 2. That's good. That's fair. It looks like the only Series 1 that I will be doing in store will be what do you call it? The war. A hobby war win a sealed jumbo case. For funsies.
In all probability, this is the final Olympic race in a long storied career for 37-year-old Christoph Interhofer of Italy.
Early in his career, he was a great slalom skier, but as of late, he has not had the slalom for, and he's basically gone. This is the first, actually, the downhill race was the first run he's actually finished here in China. He went over in all the training runs and the Super G as well, so he was just ready to go finish line, but not
Hang on 1 second.
1.7 seconds.
That's world Olympic medals, world championship and Olympic medals in the combined. He's had quite the run in a career that was really checkered by a bad back and all sorts of injuries. Marina, you've seen it develop, and we're just about ready here to call it an Olympic.
What a great character he is. At the World Championships 2011, 3 medals, called himself winner off the Wide-Eye.
Interhofer comes to the line.
I am actually going to do this. Said that I was going to do it. Every month I have like one thing that I'm supposed to do, and I screw it up.
Lackluster slalom run for Schwartz. Johannes Strolz is on the edge of making history.
And who would have thought a downhill skier like James Crawford is going to be
What is March 1st?
medals? There's still a couple runs to go.
It's a Tuesday, so I'll do that at like.
Really be in the mix for the medals, but to think that somebody who's barely skied slalom over the last couple of years is going to get a medal, or likely to get a medal, is just unbelievable. And here's his teammate trying to go down as well. He's
was a figure skater.
Okay, that's answered.
He was 16 years old, and if you see his moves on the ice, Nathan Jen wins gold for the United States.
Well, I mean, Paul Hogan is an Australian national treasure, but I mean, I'm definitely taking Greg and Jim over the Hemsworths. Hugh Jackman. I think a 2-on-1. I gotta give it to you guys. I think you definitely take Hugh Jackman. Kate Blanchett. I did not realize was Australian. I thought she was English. So that's there's that.
Without an Olympic or World Championship medal, it took him 20 races to finally break that streak. All right, on course right now.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, look, as the all right, let me find it.
The skiers and the lineup guys, doesn't look like there's except for Contro, maybe it makes some noise as the box trip goes down. So the top three remain unchanged. Strolls of
Is it gonna be weird if I do it as done today?
Since I left for college, my dad has got me back into some of his old hobbies. And now he's taking Trulicity.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna give it like 3 days. I'm gonna make a note so eBay doesn't think something weird went down. But
Try Trulicity. It's proven to help lower A1C. It can help you lose up to 10 pounds. And once a week, so it can fit in your busy life.
no, it's been set. All right, I'll give it. I'll do like Monday or something just so that it's
It's not a big deal.
so that it's all right.
You or your family have medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia type 2.
I mean, who wins? I gotta be honest. I'm not. I saw a preview for a movie today that is kind of like not exactly my not something I would normally say. Hey, I kind of want to see that. But it is a movie starring Sandra Bullock. That Tatum guy, what's his name? The hot Tatum kid, and Harry Potter. And it's supposed to be like, I'm sure, like a rom-com type thing. I think it's called The Lost City. Channing Tatum. Well, I mean, he's not the hot one. I don't know. I like Channing Tatum personally. Like, I think that he is like fully accepted what he is. Like that he understands. Like, that he like just. I think he understands his place in the world, kind of. But for some reason, it just makes me. I don't know. It looks interesting to me. Oh, Eric Bond, I forgot about him. I mean, Greg, I think just take the compliment, man. I think just take the compliment at this point. Daniel Radcliffe, that's the Harry Potter. But it looks cute. It looks cute. What to say? I mean, did you have to Google search famous Australians, or did you did you know these like off the top of your head? Dude, that show Chuck. I think. Well, that's when we dated. When she was on in that show Chuck. Anybody see that? I don't know. I mean, it's not like it's clearly not like getting any Oscar nominations or anything, Joxy. But sometimes things can just be can be taken for what they are.
Yeah, when you know you're the
You know, and it just, I don't know, it looks cute to me. I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna go to the movies to watch it, but whatever. Yeah, that Ivan Stravinsky or whatever got shot.
Just gets thrown back onto his skis.
The big favorite coming in, by far the most decorated of all the
New York Ninja. I don't know that one.
gold at the 2019 Worlds. He took silver.
Oh, you're way. I mean, I wouldn't call you better than you know. I mean, no one's better. I mean, no Australian is better than Paul Hogan. I don't think you can. I don't think you can do that. I mean, that's a knife. You call that a knife? You know. I mean, that's why I have like a giant knife myself. Is because of Paul Hogan.
You know, unpredictable things happen here at the Hill, and this men's combined is no exception. Now, obviously, you had Schultz fighting it out the goal.
Anyway, there's one. I mean, there's a from 20. I mean, it's hang on from 20
Dark horse, he's been on the podium before.
from the 80s.
But to see Jack Crawford,
You know, I've heard very good things about it,
it's just been
um,
to 100 something.
Greg, but I have not watched it.
He is just skied out of his mind in this long run.
All right, maybe this is the last guy.
Okay, this Joxy, I'm liking what I'm seeing already just from the just from some quick clips. I'm gonna leave that tab up. I mean, what is the Reacher TV series on? Is that well, I mean, don't you know, completely destroy my dream of thinking that he actually, you know, rides alligators or crocodiles or whatever to work, you know, at the end of the day.
And when you're at that limit, it's just you fall off the edge so
The Ark was one of those guys that we considered a medal contender, but he kind of dug himself a hole after the downhill and really had to push it like Pontero did, just wasn't able to hang on.
It's no surprise to see these guys going out because they had to go past their limit ultimately.
I like it. Okay, on Amazon, I do have the Amazon, so that's good. I'll look in. I mean, not, you know. I still have to watch the Book of Fett. Haven't finished Witcher. So now I got to do the Reacher TV series. Now I got to watch a exploitation movie called New York Ninja that looks good. I got a lot of things to do. I got to, you know, watch some rom-com that I'm gonna have to steal from somewhere. I mean, you know, pay money to watch somewhere. Hey, you got Greg Norman too, don't you? Isn't he Australian? I think Greg Norman lives in Florida somewhere. There's one I think we delivered a basket to him like not too long ago. Was it Greg Norman? I think he lives like a giant mansion like outside of Boca Raton. I'd have to check. Yeah, I'm not gonna look now. If it's the one I'm thinking about, like seriously, like we like this. I think we delivered. Yeah, I think we delivered a basket to him, like for this, like charity event thing. But oh well, I mean, okay. I mean, you should have started with Steve Irwin, but I forgot about Steve Irwin. Now, if you say anything bad about Steve Irwin, I mean, that's a hard time out for you to really think about, you know, what you've done and you know, I mean, you know, where you are in life if you're going to say bad things about Steve Irwin. I don't care. If he could have murdered babies in Australia, and I don't care. Let me see. Yeah, Palm Beach Gardens. I actually have his address. If anybody particularly wants it, I have his address. It's on Zillow. It's not currently for sale. Oh damn! Estimated value $15 million.
Our members are the mission.
Actually, it was sold in 2019.
At the moment your father wins gold in the combined, now you've done the same. How proud are you of your
Sweet mother of mercy! I mean, this is a house, bro.
First of all,
Yeah, I'll show you what.
that's like a fairy tale. It's a dream coming true for me. With a story of
I'll show you what I mean. It's one. I don't want to give out the address or anything, but I will show you the.
unbelievable, and I must say thank you to so many.
I'll show you some pictures. Well, I mean, just the one that he has in Florida. I'm just saying, like, it's probably like just one of them, but I mean, this is what he's
They took the biggest
this is what he's rocking with. Let me listen. We'll start working on the breaks immediately after this, but for right now, I mean, let's see what let's see what we're talking about. I mean, a nice little pool outside. I mean, that to me this one's an awesome ass pool. I mean, you even got the swim up bar, over here and stuff. I mean, your game room with bar and whatnot and stuff. Just like some outside. I mean, just a little work area. I don't know. Yeah, well, his clothing stuff is like NFL approved too. Like they make I think they make Greg Norman like NFL like polos and stuff. I mean, the kitchen is so, but that's probably just like one kitchen. But you're out there somewhere. But again, I could probably live in the pool house. I could probably live in the pool house. I mean, there's some stuff out there. Nice, all lit up. I mean, of course, you got to have a tennis court. We saw that one already. Ooh, nice bedroom. I mean, that's I could that's where I do my business. Ha ha! You know what I'm saying? Hang on. Let me. I mean, yeah, Josh. I mean, I love his clothing as well. All right, hang on. I got it. Somebody's coming by, so I gotta grab something real quick.
Crypto. Nope. NFTs.
Obsessed. Don't know what they are, but no mountains.
Billionaire space trip. Oh, metaverse.
Skip intro. No.
K-pop.
Does not mean style.
TikTok dance challenges. Y2K fashion.
Bucket hats?
Oh, you look good in buckets. Oh, come on. That's not good stuff. No, not pizza.
Start your possible. Toyota, proud sponsor of the Olympic and Paralympic Games.
Just after 7:45 in the morning in Beijing, competition day number 7 just about to get underway. Chloe Kim, 4 years after becoming the youngest woman to win Olympic gold in snowboarding, went for the repeat in Beijing. She was the heavy favorite, having qualified a full 4 points ahead of her nearest competitor. Let's get you out now. Genting Snow Park, that was the venue. Let's hear how Todd Harris and Todd Richards caught the action.
Chloe Kim from Torrance,
I'll just open the door there. Well, I mean, Greg, that was not my intention there. But, whatever. He 5-0. Hootie hoo! Joxy. Hootie hoo! I've just realized I cut out the MLS numbers on there. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. Well, I wasn't sure who was gonna recognize that that was in fact me back there. I mean, that was an '88. It's pretty BS. I won the gold, but then they said I had performance enhancing you got busted for performance enhancing, but it wasn't even that performance enhancing. My testosterone was just through the roof. They're like, oh, he must be on something. No one can be that manly. No one can have that much testosterone flowing naturally through his veins. So they stripped me of it. Find out years later, it's how I is. It's how I bees. So they didn't give it back to me. But I'll never go back to the Winter Olympics, but because I do hold a grudge. But that is what it is. Oh damn! Not in Salt Lake City. Not in Salt Lake City. I can tell you that. Something Springs is where I did it. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I mean, listen, it's okay. It's all right. I know I won. So that's all that really matters. I mean, my skin. I mean, my knees are now technically all metal. After all the mogul stuff, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine. No big deal. No big deal. Kyle, how are you doing today? Not even sure what I am pretending to listen to here. Oh, snowboarding. And it's pipe snowboarding, which is probably there too. Well, I mean, I did make my own medal out of gum wrappers. So I sort of have one. It's just not officially sanctioned by the Olympic Committee. I mean, and I'm sure it was it was more the politics of me complaining about the IOC than anything for why they stripped me of it. Hello. Okay. Oh, Colorado Springs. That's crazy. Yeah, I'll get it. Colorado Springs was. I mean, I don't remember most of it. Let's be honest. The intensity in training carried over into the intensity in partying. It carried over into the intensity of taking dumps. Frankly, I mean, it was just every part of my life in Colorado Springs was intense. It was fully intense. Who is running the pipe now? I mean, it may have already been done, but I would love for Shaun White to win another gold. Oh, that was a weird fall. That's super weird, dude. That's I probably made that, Joxy. Good chance. Good chance I made that. I mean, at some point you don't know what it is. I mean, it's just what it is. Well, I saw he qualified for the finals because I followed him on TikTok and I guess because of the Olympics, his TikTok pops up more often than most, and. So I saw that he qualify, but I haven't. But I don't know when the finals are. Probably will not ever. Probably not know. We'll just I mean, I like him because USA, and he seems like a fun guy.
17. 137 yards to destiny.
Still sealed because of the court proceedings, Kyle. NDA is still active, so can't really, a couple of sexual harassment lawsuits that I filed, not against me, but the ones I filed against other curlers, still going through the court system. I'm just not gonna, I'm not gonna have them, sweeping my tight ass, when I'm trying to, just get the release right on something during practices. That's not cool. Not gonna do it. All right. Well, let's see. Out of curiosity, nothing. All right. So we're still at 17, 24, and 22. Okay. All right. I mean, it's not really a secret. I mean, I was, treated like a piece of meat. I mean, there were hidden cameras in my bathroom, in my changing area, in my trailer. Naked pictures of me were, traded and sold in, Shanghai black markets for the better part of a decade. Most people in just disbelief that a human being could look that way. So a lot of them were considered fakes when they were in fact real. But it was just the climate at the time. It was not. People were not woke like they are now, frankly. Just not woke.
Round number 1, we've got a new leader in the women's competition here. It's Sena Tamita, the older of the
All right, I might as well see what a filler looks like for this, since shite else going on here.
first scored 86. Remember, Chloe Kim won qualifying yesterday with something around an 87.
Yeah, that's kind of a shot across the bow for the other competitors. What does that mean for us as viewers and as fans of women's half-pipe riding? It means that Chloe Kim and Qual Castro are going to have to bring out the big guns.
And here she is, girl, 32-year-old in her 5th Olympic Games.
Starting her run off, switch stance. The opposite of her natural stance, adding technicality into her.
Well, I mean, I use the Johnny Cochran law firm, so they should. I mean, they should be able to handle any minor indiscretion.
World's been basing herself in Colorado over the last few months to year, working with American and Danny Cass as her coach.
Claim bankruptcy, go to jail for okay. I mean, that seems oddly specific. Honestly, Jim, I'm not. Can you claim bankruptcy if you're, if your net worth is that of a small, a small to medium Indonesian country? Like, I don't know.
Combos that into a 540. It's really just the flow. Sena Tamita is using all of the skills that she has. Doing the technical combos, going high out of the half pipe, making sure everything is smooth and clean, ending with the 1080. That is where that big score came from. A clean 1080 at the bottom of the line for a while. Chloe Kim
Okay, that's interesting.
the bag. But now
That's an interesting thing there to say. So, if you were an actor that appeared in top secret movies or TV shows or commercials, you would want to talk about it. Okay. I guess it would be nice if you in fact were.
Friends call her Tom Tom. 2016, she became the first Chinese athlete to win a medal at the X Games.
I mean, do you know anybody with like similar credentials, Kyle? I mean, do you know anybody that would fit like such a bill?
Straight back in, very difficult to match the transition of the half-pipe and a switch 900. That may be the best run that I've ever seen it put down in competition.
The switch 900 at the bottom. So when Tom mentioned switch, it's basically riding backwards.
That's right. You're doing the mirror image of the trick that she did on hit number 1. As we go back up to the top and watch what went on, here's the opener, setting the pace of the run. Beautiful, kicking that leg way above her head on that backside air.
Well, I mean, I didn't.
Gets that grab, holds the grab all the way through. Very important. Judges are going to look at that and reward for it. Here's the air to fake you straight up, straight back in. It's not as difficult as some of the other tricks as far as rotation goes, but as far as matching transition and using that in the middle of the pipe to set up for another trick, extremely difficult. And then here, switch 900. Like I said, the mirror image of the trick that she opened up that run with.
Hang on. Let me lock the door before I forget to do that again. Last thing I need is like some homeless people and or fans busting down the door, because that's always problematic.
Down to the final two competitors here in run number 1. Remember, all these competitors still have 2 more runs to go. This run right now is shaping up to give you an idea of just who has what. Sena Tamina of Japan leads with an 86. Saiju Tom we saw moments ago with an 81.25, and Bergiswicki of Switzerland currently sitting in 3rd. Mitsuki Ono will drop in, the 17-year-old Ono, Yoshikawa, Japan, her Olympic debut, and then it'll be Chloe Kim time.
Really seen the scores jump up, and honestly, I think if Chloe Kim nails that run based on what the score scale is right now, she's going to have to right away. But first, we have to go through this right here. Big front side tail grab 900. Into the 540.
Okay.
Feet out on that trick. See the height meter right there, giving us a good idea of the height of the top of these tricks. Want that number to stay up above 8 to 9 feet to really convince the judges you mean business.
Mitsuki came into these Olympic Games carrying a lot of momentum. She finished 2nd in the lax opening.
All right. So what did I figure out here that was not gonna go?
Before the Olympics, just behind Chloe Kim, so she was looking really good in Switzerland, and it's carrying over here in China.
Yeah, I really don't think this run, though, is even going to top Sena Tamina. It's going to be a decent score, but Sena Tamina's run was perfect. Remember, she had that frontside 1080, that big number trick that carries a lot of weight. Now, Chloe Kim, she can do 2 of those back-to-back. We're going to get to see that next.
So Mitsuki waits to see where they put her. Chloe Kim waits backstage to take the final run here in run number 1.
She's going through her tricks right there. Going through
I mean, that would be good. Do they have
1080
I wonder. Do they have like Australian cops?
to get that gold medal.
5th place for Mitsuki Ono with a 71.
That would be pretty baller if they did.
So the stage is set for the reigning and defending Olympic gold medalist. What does Chloe Kim have up her sleeves? Tom always said Chloe Kim is smiling, the rest of the field is crying, because when she's in that good headspace where she's got her mojo going and feeling happy and loose, that's when she rides her very, very best.
Alright, I don't feel great about this, but let's find out.
Right here.
8.
Here we go. Chloe Kim dropping in the last competitor here in run number 1, the defending Olympic gold medalist.
Yeah, let's see what Chloe got.
The gold medal, starting things off, huge method air, way out the top of the pipe, front side 1080.
Front side 1080, obviously.
Big risk up top gets reward. Switch 900, the combos are insane. Switch backside 540, 2 incredibly difficult tricks, and it ended
Oh!
1080. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. That run right there, that is guaranteed gold.
That's a good run. I don't know if she already won or not, but damn. I mean, I do something similar to that. Um,
American Chloe Kim with the gold medal flex.
I knew it. I talked to the U.S. team half-pipe coach, J.J. Thomas. I said, how's Chloe feeling? He's like, man, she's kind of rattled right now. And she just confirmed it right there. She said she had a really bad practice, but Chloe came out and threw
all right, that's what I mean, it is the most doable at 28. It's not the cheapest, but
I mean, this is the switch backside.
but
Very, very difficult. Technicality merit is way up there. And then having this as your ender,
The cherry on top.
the cherry on top.
And Chloe Kim's score getting set to drop. Will she be up to seed? Yes, she will. It's a 94. The defending champion is in first place.
The critics are calling one of the best pictures.
94 solid.
Pleasure to meet you, sir. Now to Bergerac.
He's now an Academy Award nominee.
My sole purpose is to attract.
Is it? I mean, since both of you are clearly film aficionados and whatnot, is the is redoing Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs as a live action, is that offensive to dwarves as Hollywood insiders like both of you? I guess, or is that Dinklage talking crazy?
Getting the incredible iPhone 13 without T-Mobile makes as much sense as playing hide and seek in the desert. Really, guys? T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places. And now, when you switch, you can get iPhone 13 on us and T-Mobile.
I mean, be careful, everybody. That is a pornographic website that you are headed to right there.
We're talking
That is pornography.
with almost
I would bet $1 there is some woman doing things to herself that that God did not intend. Not that I would know. I'm just guessing. Be careful.
So, can a company help you live a better life? We're working on it every day.
Beautiful look at the Jacuzzi zone here in the antique snow park, host for the slow style, watercross, and half-pipe competitions. Here's Todd Richards with
Yeah. All right, let's take it out of the store. What the hell?
in the women's and snowboard half-pipe final 1 number 2.
I mean, this is what I would be. I mean, this is how. I mean, this is to me the easiest way to break it down. $99 per 8 spots. I mean, it is an absolutely amazing deal. I mean, it should honestly gotta be close to like $115 a spot, but just to finish it up, a couple of doubles, a couple of triples on your what do we call it, on your combos. What rabbit hole is that, Greg?
She has a 1080. Does she have something to back it up to potentially bump that score up a little bit more? Starting things off, 900 off the first hit. Nice combos, backside 540. So we're all going to be looking at this bottom end to see if she can bring out the 1080 once again. Big 720. That was the setup for this right here. The windup, the snap.
900.
1080 and nails it once again.
All right, Greg down for 1. All right, I mean, I guess this gets us a step closer. No, but I did. The curiosity got me. The curiosity got me, and I just say, what are they trying? Like, is it going to take me to like something like, hey, we've hacked your PC, give us Bitcoin, or is it going to be, hey, do you need to log into your bank account? Click this link, kind of thing. Because, it's it still shocks me that people like get caught with that stuff. Like, I'm not gonna say who, but someone very close to me got a text message saying like, "Hey, your Citibank account has been locked. Click on this link to unlock it. In a text. They clicked it. Now, mercifully, the whatever that web page was directed to was down, had been shut down at that time or something. But no, they had clicked it. But yeah, I didn't know that it was locked up. I didn't even know that I had a Citibank account, but gonna do it anyway. But so yeah, I did see what that link went to, or what that website was. It was pornography. I mean, I didn't go with five. I mean, that seems like unnecessary. That just seems like a lot. I mean, my sister got tagged once with like some money order thing. Now, I mean, her, I blame that she was like trying to do something after working like a 20-hour shift at the hospital or something. But still, I mean, I cannot tell my mom like how many times like these people will never email you or text you for information A, B, and C. Like, they will never, ever, ever, ever do that. And my mom is one too that will like answer unknown calls, which I still don't understand. And she won't always do, but sometimes she will. And it's Apple saying like, your Apple account is compromised. We need you to fix it, or something. Or they'll tell her like, her Microsoft account, because she has like an Apple, and then she'll tell people, I don't have a Microsoft account. I don't know what you're talking about. Instead of just hanging up on them, she's got to say like, I don't know what you're talking about. Or her I think she has talked to a couple of people about her her antivirus software being expired. EFTPS, I don't know what that is. I just don't answer them like anymore. They have like this nice thing. Like, I had like Sprint was my mobile carrier, and then T-Mobile bought them or something. So like they sent me a new like SIM card. I actually changed it. So now, like, since I changed the SIM card, like 90% of the unknown call says likely scam on the when it pops up. So I just don't answer them. But it is annoying. I mean, it's just so annoying. Oh, it's technically illegal here too. I mean, you're supposed to get like a penny fine or something for for doing something so so blatantly terrible. It's ridiculous. One quick second, a wifey poo.
Chloe watching for her opportunity to drop in on run number 2. She has the lead over Castellet, waiting for the score to drop. We just saw an amazing run by Sashui Tong, and it's a 64-5. So the contact really cost her, so she'll stay with the 81-2-5.
Hang on.
Drop down from the start area, getting a look at the pipe, going through in her mind what she's going to do. Currently sitting in 7th place with a 71.50.
Second position qualifying in this final. So she has the skills to be able to do it.
I mean, okay. I gotta give him a little, some props for that. I do have to give him some props for that. It's it's not right. It's 100% not right, but yeah, at least he tried to sell it. At least he tried to sell it. Hang on. One quick second. I gotta go.
So Mitsuki Ono now will have one more opportunity.
She comes around right here, gets the grab in the final part of the rotation, but makes contact. I don't know if she hit her face right there, but there's a big divot out of that wall. Something took a chunk out. Another look at it here. She goes for this 900. Let's see what makes contact with the wall. Is it the board? Thankfully, he gets the board. Honestly, I think the board made room for her face to go through that lip. That was scary.
Now to replace your divot situation as she slides to the bottom of that 22-foot wall. Watch this one more time. Chance. Oh, I think she might have caught her shit.
Yikes. You never want to hit the wall like that. That is the worst case scenario.
Big smile on her face. So well done, Mitsuki Ono. She's got one more opportunity, still sitting on that 71.50 she got in run number 1. Chloe Kim now back for an encore. She leads the competition with a 94 that she threw down on run number 1 in 6. It has really inspired the rest of the field as Grand Castellet of Spain has closed the gap.
Oh, well, that's
0.25.
one thing. There is a gentleman named Charles, and Charles owns a piece of property somewhere. I don't know the city or the state. I only know like the address basically. And if I ever find Charles, I am going to kick him squarely in his balls, and then I'm going to help Charles get up. And then I am going to kick him in his balls again. Because he has given my phone number to people who want to buy his property. They definitely want to buy his property. And they text, they call, and I have blocked, like 60% of the blocked numbers on my phone are people looking for Charles. So once this whole thing goes south and I end up, homeless, I'm hunting for Charles. I'm gonna spend the rest of my days trying to find him. Oh my God, it's so annoying. So annoying. I guess Charles just was like, these people are harassing me, so I'm gonna give out this number. But I'm gonna find him one day. One day, one of these messenger people is gonna give me just too much information on it. I'm gonna find him. And I'm gonna put every straight porn, every gay porn, every animal porn type of website that I can that will send text messages to people, and I'm gonna put his phone number on it. I may call him every day at a minute. Like 12:01 or something. It's not even details, Greg, but I will. If it continues to annoy me enough, I will definitely take you up on that. But for now, I'm okay. But soon I'm gonna snap on it. Have I told you about my water situation here? I don't think I have. Because I probably forget about it. This past weekend, I go streams over, whatever. I go to wash my hands. I turn the water on. There's no water. I'm like, well, that's weird. Like maybe they're doing some kind of construction or something. I don't know. So I do other things. Next day, a little bit after midnight, go to wash my hands. No water. The wife finally asked the building manager here, because it's rows of businesses. There's probably like
She knows.
maybe like 7 businesses like in a row, and then on the other and then like a little parking area, then another row, then a back, and another one. So like so like let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6, I guess, rows of things. And so like the building manager came in like saying for some other reason, and the wife was like, hey, let me ask you something. My husband, like, because she doesn't really want to say like that I'm in here doing like a business, because she's not supposed to be like subletting to me, which she sort of is. So she's like, hey, my husband was in here like doing some inventory like over the weekend at night, and so like the water was off. Apparently somebody hates this lady so much that they have been like, when they leave work, they just turn the water on just to be a dick, just because the individual units don't pay for water. Like, it's just that's included in your rent. So somebody just like shove it to the I mean, it's not even the landlords. It's to the management company. Just leaving water, just leaving water on, running all night long. It's kind of, I mean, to me, it's kind of funny because I don't like the lady either. But I would be worried that they would like, flood, and mess up my own stuff. But no, somebody doesn't care. She has figured out that it's like one of like 2 like rows of things, but she can't cut them off individually. So it was just, I mean, the spitefulness of some people it's fairly impressive. Yeah, now I'm curious. Hang on. Let me check this out for my wife real quick. All right, looks like the yoga instructor is on is on point.
The reason that she can get those big rotations around, like that 1260 she's trying, is because she goes so high out of the pipe. She has the time to get those rotations done in the air. The only way you can do a 1260 in the pipe is if you go huge.
So that's more than 35 feet off the center of the bottom of the half pipe. As G's score comes in as 1875, so she stays with 1875.
I know, and I mean, I'm not gonna say I've done as just insensitive type things, but
I just like the way that she executes her tricks. Oh, little problem right there on the 900. Curse of the commentator goes down on hit number 2. But she does have great execution on the tricks that she does. Her straight airs are incredible looking.
It's amazing to find a combination rider like Chloe, because not only does she have the big air, but she also has the technicality.
Alright, hang on. Let's
Go big, but they don't have the technicality. We see the riders that can't go big, but they are very technical.
try and do this for this lady.
Long journey for Chloe Kim to get to this point after the big show at 17 years of age in Pyeongchang, and now at 21, and it all started time at a local California hill, and back then it was all about the gates.
Mini shred. Chloe Kim showing her comfortability with the bench work at a young age.
Mom, dad, sisters Erica and Tracy watching on, going back down memory lane. That was her dad in the background cheering her on.
I mean, it's pretty incredible to have that kind of footage these days, to look back
Yeah.
at, your children growing up and just seeing, now you've got one on the biggest stage in the world, potentially about to drop a second gold medal.
Room to hunt now, out of Calgary, Alberta, the 16-year-old debut.
Okay, there we go. All right, so we got kids yoga coming in on the party time. So that's something to be excited about for everybody. All right, looks like the light is not really moving. But that's whatever. Woohoo! All right, hang on a second. I'll be right back. For something. I forgot something else.
Unfortunately, on hit number 2, just gets a little bit confused where she is in the air. Watch the smoke in her hair. Great style. Watch. Bam! Kicks it way above her head. And then goes into the second hit. Now watch as she gets confused where she is in the air. Comes around and then has to fight to get back around and get that board underneath her. You never want to have to do that.
And despite that fall time, we talk about the future of this. She's 16 years old. You think about her, you think about Bono, some of the young riders, including American Tessa Mott. They are really the future of the sport. Getting an opportunity to compete at the Olympics as teenagers, that's huge.
Yeah, you know, it's just like the Shaun White Center. Shaun White has inspired so many young kids to pick up half-pipe, and now they're about to eclipse him, or they have eclipsed him in skills. So Chloe Kim is going to have that same problem here pretty soon. These youngsters are going to be nipping at her heels. She's just showing them what's possible.
Elizabeth Hoskin now, 20-year-old out of Quebec. Finished 19th in the half pipe 4 years ago. 16.
Unfortunately, with that first error, this run is a throwaway.
A lot of people will say, well, why don't they continue to ride, Todd? Why don't they continue to throw down? They know.
Yeah, you have to be absolutely perfect if you want to beat the score to find yourself on top of it.
It's the third and final runs in the women's snowboard half-pipe final, and the defending champion, 21-year-old Chloe Kim from Torrance, California, leads them all.
There are those of us who carry on something far greater than meets the eye. It's tested every day, everywhere. Because what they carry on is what they're made of. We're proud to carry Team USA.
Thanks for bringing me with you guys today, Mr. and Mrs. Lopez.
Not a problem, Josh. Hey, you two. Check out all these camera views in my Silverado. I can see in front of me, behind me, either side of me, and it has this cam, so I can see if there's any funny business going on.
Nice, it makes no difference.
Let's have a great day.
No difference.
With up to 15 different views. Find new views, find new roads. Chevrolet.
I don't even know what you guys are talking about now, and I'm mildly confused about that.
Extra strength.
And I walk out, and my car is dented.
Well, Glyco does offer 24/7 claim service with personalised attention from the assigned team.
24/7, that's a lot of attention.
They're not actually with you 24/7. They're just available whenever you need them.
This is not what I'm looking for.
Isn't it? Turns out I'm an introvert.
Oh, I actually think I'm an introvert too.
Oh no, it's incredibly rare.
I don't think that's right.
Sorry.
Okay.
Geico, your claims team is here for you 24/7. It's okay. You can stare. Blink and you might miss a shot.
Okay, whatever.
Practicing your figure eights on the skating pond is fun. Just don't fish for your lunch afterwards. Resident Alien. New episodes Wednesdays at 9 on Sci-Fi. And don't miss
Okay.
the Winter Olympics, February 3rd through the 20th on NBC and Peacock. Coming down to the final.
Well, I'm going to see about
In the women's half-pipe final, Chloe Kim continues to lead that 94.
maybe doing this filler in a different way. I mean, listen, whatever. It's
Chloe has made it back up to the top after her second run where she had a fall. That's a throwaway score for her. Now it's all in the hands of Yu Xiaoyu.
hang on, let's see what.
It's got to dig deep here. Inverted 720 on the first hit. Second 720, so a combo of 720s to start things off. There's that air fakie. Actually, That's called the pop tart. You come up backwards into the air to fakie. Very technical. And then an inverted McTwist 540.
It's not bad.
Run off strong. A lot of variety in that run that we haven't seen from her so far. So that was a completely different run.
It ain't no 94, I can tell you that, though.
Ended with a fall with 11.25, and she fell hard on her second run. So this will be a big improvement for her.
Alright, what if we were to expand it slightly but cheapen it out?
Goes straight up this wall and drops that front shoulder and rotates on a sideways axis. And then in here at the bottom hit, the front side tail grabs, holding on to that tail.
So more spots, which is going to make things more difficult because we've got.
Not quite the performance she was looking for. I think she thought she'd
I want to guess 5 people watching. Holy shit, 5 people and 6 upvotes though. That's something special. That is something specials.
coming up tomorrow is
So yeah, a 12 spotter is probably going to be difficult. So I'm gonna throw it back in the store, I guess, just for giggles.
Yeah, Sean White came in the last run here and threw down, backed up against the wall. Is never a position you want to be in, especially in a qualifying round. But Sean White came through in a pinch. I spoke to his coach, J.J. Thomas, just a little while ago. I said, how's Sean feeling? He said, well, that was quite a little stressful night, but Sean's feeling good. He's rared up and ready for tomorrow to drop some potentially new tricks on us.
that run was after him sitting on the outside in danger of not even making it to the final, and he would finish in 4th. So he is the 4th best, and that was the fist pump.
I'm just gonna let you guys continue to discuss that.
Americans Taylor Gold out of Steamboat Springs, Colorado, and Chase Jones.
And the light 28 back to the store.
Women's competition. This is Santa Tamita. Santa looking to move up possibly.
There we go, Santa dropping into her first hit. She's going to go point side. That's where her face is facing the wall. Big front side air. Carbon side into the back side. 900.
Rookie Tamita now halfway through this run.
720. So great combinations. Straight into the front side.
I mean, she's doing some nice things here.
The best run that we've seen out of her so far. Nice and clean up top. So a bunch of different speeds. Combination of tricks back to back. Smooth, clean, high out of the wall. Ticking all the boxes for the judges for sure.
And she did that after 2 difficult first runs. So Rookie, the younger sister of Santa.
So we see here, Rika comes around, squares herself up with the next wall, carrying a lot of speed between the walls. You can see just how clean the tricks are, the execution. The judges are looking at execution as well. You can't just be throwing yourself in the air. You need to have the composure. Comes around perfect. Maintaining that edge all the way across the pipe and ending that run off. Just a little bit of a backside air, but still, she had control to have that last air, and that's going to count.
That's a real. I mean, that seems cheap.
Last position, 12th place. That can all go away with a big score here.
Aussie Jim, that seems cheap.
And she will move up the ladder quite a bit from 12th into 5th at 80.50, but off the podium, her day is done. Now she'll watch her sister. It's Chloe Kim. Will have her 3rd and final run. Will she hold on to the gold? We'll find out next.
No, that's a good card. That's a good card.
My sole purpose is to love Roxanne.
Sarah, no, I'm madly in love and I've never spoken to him.
Of your love.
Anything. His name is Christian. Please, make him write to me.
You're not like him.
Roxanne loves me, but I don't know how to speak romantically.
I am a poet. My words upon your lips. I will make you romantic. You make me happy.
I don't know. I mean, does that? I mean, that really seems like. I mean, for a Sega rookie, I mean, to 25 to for only $100. I mean, that seems. Here, I'll drop it for you. Or I won't because it's like 2,000 things. You know, let me see if I can find a different way. I don't know why sometimes there's like a trillion.
Does offer 24/7 claim service. 24/7? That's a lot of attention. We're actually with you 24/7. Whenever you need. Okay, because I'm an introvert. It's incredible.
See if that works.
Geico. Having a 5G phone that's not on T-Mobile makes as much sense as playing ice hockey. Using bullets. Get out of the penalty box with 5G coverage like this. T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places than anyone.
Well, I mean, Inception is like notoriously difficult to grade anyway because it's a thick stock. It's the way it's packaged. It's all the corners are always busted. The edges are always sketchy. So I mean, I would be more shocked to see like in any Inception that graded a 10 in general. I mean there are some, but I mean it is not an easy one to do. Do you want it for Valentine's Day, Aussie Jim? I mean, I have not gotten you anything for Valentine's yet.
Combos that into the 720. Perfect style. Front side 900. Great execution. I think she's setting up for her 1080, honestly. She already has the two 900s out of the way.
Oof. Oh, LA is close. Missed it.
That's not going to improve over her second run score. That 90 was incredible from her.
What that means also is that Chloe Kim is guaranteed at least the bronze medal. She's looking to be the multiple gold medalist in the Painted Olympics.
It is a nice patch.
Vancouver, Pyeongchang looking for his fourth. That comes up the men's final tomorrow night. You'll see it live. Also, Seth Westcott. Snowboard cross.
I mean, hell, I would buy it for you, but I have a thing set up on my eBay that I literally am not allowed to buy Dodger cards. Just set up. I can't buy them at all.
All the heavy hitters from Team USA crawls not improving on run 3, so she sits in the silver medal position. Now she can still be bumped off the podium with 2 more to go, and she's behind Chloe Kim. So if Saishui Tong was to get a top score ahead of her and Mitsuki Ono, she will be bumped off the podium. Chloe Kim will leave with no less than a bronze medal. There are the current standings with 3 competitors to go.
This is Florida, though.
Weather could not be better. Sun is out.
Oh, God. The Rookies and Stars. I forgot about Rookies and Stars. I'm going to have Rookies and Stars for tomorrow.
Masterpiece what they've done with this pack pipe.
The amount of snow that needs to be blown to create a half pipe this length and this height is incredible.
Who is your favorite Dodger, Aussie Jim? I mean,
Saishui Tong, the 28-year-old now dropping in. Out of northeast China in Harbin. Tong, and she's affectionately known all
Gypsy Queen's on card, too, though. Well, that's a mini. That's a mini one, though, too. Don't forget about that. It's you know, it's one of them little baby cards.
She was better than a 94 to take the lead.
So right now, I think that giant score of 94 is almost unattainable by anyone in this final unless somehow they dig deep and learn a couple new tricks during the final. Front side 900, perfect execution. So right now, I see her gunning for the silver position to take that away from Clark Castle.
Nice jump.
Can she back it up, though?
Kershaw, your favorite? Good to know. I like Gypsy. I mean, I like Gypsy Queen.
That's just my opinion.
then right here.
No, I mean just in general. I mean I'm not. I'm just. I mean I don't. I mean it doesn't have to be now. Just whoever.
Knocked in the air, able to set that board down right under the lip. The closer you land to the top of the wall, the more power and speed you have to take off into the other wall. And here she goes here, winding up and snapping into the front side 1080. Takes a lot of wind up to get that around, lands that clean.
Did she track the hand of this last hit?
No, she did not. She missed the grab.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't get the grab. Little bit of a hand drag behind, so
I mean anything going 94.
There, they dock her. Yeah, 75.
75. That seems
She sits in fourth.
seems redonkulous.
So Chloe Kim, at least a silver medal, no worse. The last competitor to go will be
Excuse me.
17-year-old out of Japan in her Olympic debut. Talk about a tall talent.
Yeah, I don't think I have any Kershaw stuff floating around here. I don't have any Dodger stuff actually.
you got to look at this half pipe right now as, you know, it's a recipe. You have to have the best ingredients if you want to go home. Canada has the best ingredients at this point. Mitsuki Ono is going to have to try to find something here to potentially.
Let me look at one thing real fast. I think I might be thinking about somebody else. Okay.
She's going to try to make history here once again. Oftentimes, progression
I'm pretty sure that I am thinking completely about somebody else right now.
and it always will be. The accolades come with the progression. If you choose that path.
Victory lap engaged.
Here we go, Chloe Kim. A run for progression and style. Huge backside air. Already got the gold around her neck. Front side 1080. Will this be the 1260? The one
Oh, so close. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I think I know who I was thinking about. Yeah, I think who I thought that I was thinking about is not who. Is that the last? Hang on 1 second.
Yeah, so Chloe Kim did it again, dominating the competition, throwing down that untouchable stick in the first play. About all of her friends and family back home in Los Angeles. Let's show you their reaction as it happened here in real time.
Yeah, never mind. Oh, never mind. Thought I had something I did not have, but it doesn't matter.
Two Olympic gold medals, more thrills to come for sure for Chloe Kim.
Ginger beer man, I like that.
Their journey is that guy right there, Shaun White. His Olympic career began as a
Nice, impressive, oxygen.
tornado. Let's take a look back at Shaun
Impressive.
years as the legend began a long time ago.
Leading into 2006, I'm 19 years old. I picked the heaviest runs that were out there and tried to just demolish them with my tricks.
Starting things off huge.
You know, it was all about saying, like, hey, this is my moment. I'm here. I've arrived. You know, I can get the goal. I saw it. I don't think I'll ever have this again.
The Olympic champion Shaun White was back and looking better than ever.
2010 in Vancouver, that Olympics for me was all about just showing like I'm still here. It wasn't a fluke. This is my life's work. That was the real exclamation point on what I was all about.
Oh, half pipe final. Well, it's going to be showing tonight, although I'm sure results are already done. I can find out now, but I'm not. I'm not going to look. Let's see. Yeah.
And I just had this feeling I knew I was going to lose. Shaun White will leave the Olympics with not one medal. 2018 in Pyeongchang, I'm the last competitor to go, and I had the feeling inside, you know, opposite of what I was feeling in Sochi. I was like, you're going to win.
Shaun White, one more hit. Will it be enough?
The score hit, and I just like lost it.
Shaun White takes the gold.
Hey, that's good.
Never forget that.
Let me see. Yeah, I can't believe I had. I had a whole bunch of cards that I liked, but then I got. I've been giving away too much stuff that I wish that I had kind of like held on to a little bit, and haven't since.
Four goals in the same event, never been done before, at the Winter Olympic Games. Was the 35-year-old
You know what I mean?
Mr. Rondeland will soon find out live over on NBC in just a few minutes from now. Now, coming across here on USA, we got women's speed skating, the 5,000 meters. That's just over 3 miles long. The longest women's speed skating event at the Olympics. We'll check it out. That's coming up next.
Okay, Olympic and Paralympic Winter Games on Xfinity. Team USA, get prepared to begin. Launch snowboarding. Whoa. Alex Guerrero. Yes. Sled hockey. 500-meter speed skating. Bobsled. Okay, you invented this.
All right, everybody. Let's see. Anything else? Well, the only other thing I said I would do, like once I hit like a complete boredom type of level, would be to go to Immaculate. I mean, I don't know that there is enough people to do make this thing happen, but I would do this.
Gorgeous. What's the medal count? Nice. Yes,
Second one. Like this thing.
Is always the hardest.
Ginger beard. I like that, dude. I mean, that's super cool. That is, I like that. All right, I mean, listen, out of boredom, $199 per 5 spots fill the Immaculate Football one box random divisions. I have it at $219 right now, so like $20 discount. It is immaculate. I mean, I had like mostly hopes to just sit on this box, like to literally do nothing with it, but just sit on it. But I'm willing to. I'm curious to see what's in it, and would like to know just out of curiosity.
Still can't believe this thing is yours. No. Maybe Federal Credit Union gave me such a affordable car loan. Rest was easy.
Because I got to open something. I'm kind of looking to see what random ass stuff I've got that could be open. That no one particularly wants. I mean, what am I going to do with it? It's just, I mean, again, it's stuff. It's just stuff's just sitting in a box. You know, most of it I forget that I even have. Like, it's not. If I had like, you know, some like nice place that had like displays of things and, you know, whatnot, like, you know, that'd be like a completely different story. But I mean, it's just stuff that I just, you know, I mean, I literally will go through and be like, I did not even know that I had that. And I'll be like, how did this card even get in here? I don't remember this at all. So it's not. I mean, it's not solely because I'm. It's just it's such a hassle. Such a hassle to list on eBay. It's a hassle. That's the whole thing. It's just a hassle. I mean, I got to take the picture. I got to make the listing. I got to figure out like what it's worth. And then that's the other problem too. Like, I mean, everybody says like, hey, if you just want to get rid of it, just auction that off. But then like I feel like like if I auction this stuff off, I know I'm going to get screwed on most of it because it's like, you know, some like kind of odd stuff. Like one person's going to search for like a 2006 Chris Paul autograph, and you know, they're like, you know, who wants that? You know, but if I do buy it now, then I got to go back through, you know, at some point, like reassess value, and it's just, I don't know, it's just a giant ass hassle. I don't know. No, I mean, you know, I wish that I liked JJ Watt, but I feel like he's just like too. I mean, he's too intense. He's just too intense. But I'm, you know, it's. I mean, the one and the other thing that I hate that I will never do is like best offers. I'll never do best offers again because I mean, there's just too many people just being scumbags. Just being complete scumbags. Michael Schroeder, thank you. That gets us one step closer. Yeah, I mean, listen, I technically have a whole bunch of stuff for sale. I mean, yeah, auto decline, I know, but it's. Even that's like, you know, problematic. Like it's out of curiosity, what do I even have for sale? I have 27 fixed price cards for sale currently. That may not even be listed because of item specific concerns. No. Yeah, like a Gleyber Torres high-tech autograph, rookie autograph for the Yankees for $90. I don't know what that's worth. Nobody wants it. Yeah, so I mean, I got a fistful of shit that just nobody has any interest in. They just nobody wants. You see, it just got annoying to me. Like, I mean, the people were just like the same people were doing like the same thing. You know, just like offering just hot, straight garbage. See, that's asinine. I mean, that's to me. That's somebody like full blown saying to themselves, "I am going to be a complete asshole to this person." You know, I'm going to be a complete asshole to this person. Michael Schroeder, I imagine you would never do that to somebody, right? I mean. You would never do that, would you? But knowing that now, I feel like I should have offered 27. Like going like $27. That's a fair number. Yeah, no. See, that's why I don't mess with auctions either. I mean, I hate the auctions. It is like guaranteed, a guaranteed payout, but at the same time, it's just like, man. I mean, like, really. Dude, there's a card too that I want to buy because I sold it, but I don't want to like. I mean, I want to buy a card that if my wife knew that I did this, she'd kill me. She'd literally kill me. Honestly, Jim, that's the thing. The eBay like makes me that I hate so much about eBay. I have mercifully and thank you so much for like not being a problem right now. But at the old place, just negative complaints and you throw like one negative on that thing. And if you don't have that many sales, it turns 100% positive feedback into like an 88% positive feedback. And people are like, 88%, I'm not buying with that guy. Even though it's like one out of like a 200 type of situation. You're just trying like to do everything you can not to piss people off. I know. Michael Schroeder, I am not. I agree with you. I have gone too far for people, that don't deserve it. But the last thing I want is like some negative comment that I gotta like suck up that I've done. But so far everything's good. So far no problems. No issues, which is merciful. 1,000 miles. I mean, what's that? Like, that's a day trip, right?
with a time of 6:50.09 and a flurry of a finish.
Hang on. I'll be right back. I got it. Un momento. Hang on.
That's a great skate by Martinez to think about giving herself a serious chance at a medal. She's the leader. 2 pairs to go, with the next one featuring Canadian Isabelle Weideman looking for his 2nd medal of these Beijing Games.
Combination of circumstances means complicated taxes. But for a TurboTax life expert like me, it just makes things interesting. So, give us the ambitious new startup that failed small business.
All of your dependents and dependents.
Yes, give us your surprising inheritance. Your odd injuries too. Even your semi-nomadic life in a van. An interesting life? I mean an even greater refund. You do your thing. We've got your taxes.
Huh, 15 minutes could save you 15% more on insurance. I didn't know that. Well, did you know that former pro football player Mickey Mouse will celebrate almost anything?
44.
Our hundreds of Team Toyota athletes from around the world remind us that when we come together, there's no telling how far we can go. Toyota, start your impossible.
Having a 5G phone that's not makes as much sense as playing ice hockey. Using bullhorns. Get out of the 5G box with 5G coverage like this. T-Mobile has more 5G bars in more places than anyone.
Dude, I love the capstones. I love the capstones. That's. Do you have that card for sale, or no?
I wouldn't want you to miss this jump. What about the goal, Papa?
Can't you see the treasure all along? The theme.
When does the show open?
March 8th.
Setting reminder to fake your own death on March 8th.
What a gutsy effort by the 3-time Olympic champ Martinez Sablikova to put herself way into the
Well, that'd be good. Nah, I mean,
6:50.09
man, if you absolutely have to,
time. Isabelle Weideman, the 26-year-old.
you absolutely have to let me know, and I would be, I would very seriously consider it,
She's paired
you know, and being fair to you about it, not being a cheap D on it.
with a disappointing games for Vigeland.
Really underperformed where we all expected to see her. She was the world champion in the 1500 meters at the single distance championships last season and wasn't even close to the medals in the 1500 this weekend.
They finished just 12th in the 1500, 5th in the 3000. Meanwhile, Weideman coming through here skated a great 3,000 meters, and at 3,000 meters, that really makes you think she is
Michael Schroeder, I will be here.
to not just medal, but maybe even challenge for silver or gold, Joey. She was getting faster over the final couple laps of the 3,000 when everyone else was slowing down.
The 5,000 is Weideman's best race, and after that 3,000 meter performance, I actually think that she's probably the only skater who has a chance to put any kind of threat to the challenge.
Josh. Oh, well, all right. Red Sox definitely changes things.
She's on fire. She's really surging.
That also got the monkey off her back as we look back to that performance from Weideman on the first day
That's a nice card.
on Saturday.
That's a nice card. Josh, what are you up to today?
She said how much just missing the podium had really fueled her fire over the past 4 years. She was so disappointed with Pyeongchang, but you see the smiles on the medal stand.
Okay. All right. I think this is a step closer.
One to come here and leave with at least one medal. You don't know that.
Again, I am running the whole Bowman Bonanza again this week because why not? Because why not, frankly? I mean, it's still like 8 breaks to do, but I mean, we really should be able to kind of get that, a little bit.
It can free you up to have an even more impressive performance.
Through the first 2
Get us moving with some stuff.
and Weideman
I mean, all right. Let's see what some combination type business would look like here.
time around the ice. And that shouldn't be all that surprising because that's how she approached the 3,000 as well. She was very, very well thought out with her strategy when she spoke to the media afterwards. She said she knew this was difficult, workers' ice, and if you went out too hard, you weren't going to be able to get that speed back. So she approached her first 6 or 7 laps very conservatively and expect that again today.
She has been masterful at figuring out a strategy that works for her. And again, it takes a lot
I mean,
to be able to go out and set a pace and see all that red.
kind of is what it is. I think is it.
Come back and try to do something special at the end.
I mean,
Both Veekland and Vitamin are so close out here. This is the first pair that we've seen so far where they're actually within eyesight of each other, and that is good for both skaters.
And Weideman has been going negative split. She just dropped her first sub-32-second lap of this race last time around, coming up on the 2,200-meter time check here.
I mean, kind of want to keep it like a shorter type thing if humanly possible.
Half a second of Sablikova here.
Oh, and that's nice skating right there. If you hit your fastest lap 3-4 laps in, it indicates that you're feeling comfortable, you are not nervous about your pacing, you're not afraid
I think I like that better.
and Vitamin now is likely going to have a little bit more of a surge, but certainly put the nail in the coffin for Veekland. You see that big gap there. From what we've seen of her performance at this games, I do not think it likely that she will be able to reverse this.
Past the halfway point, 6 laps to go for the first time. Isabel Weideman of Canada has moved into the lead.
About how many spots is this? Yeah, I mean we get back to 8.
Lap spread. Well, splits 31.98, 31.95, 31.91. Just takes a few hundredths off every single lap. That is impressive.
That's below those Olympic record split times you were talking about. Remember, that time is 6:46.91. You skate that with a very good chance to win gold.
It is a high likelihood that you could win gold with that Olympic record if you were to hit that split. Dropping back down to 32.
Try it this way and see if there is any interest.
Several laps early on that were over 32.2. So if she keeps it under 32.2, she's still going to need a few tenths per lap under 32.2 seconds to be able to get close to that Olympic record, just to keep those splits averaged out the way she needs them.
Looking at around this inner here, she's starting to pull further and further ahead from Veekland, who's trying to hang on and get to that slipstream. Great skate so far. 4 laps to go for Isabel Weideman, and she stretches that lead to more than a second. Veekland staying ahead of Sablikova's pace as well.
I'm super impressed by the race that Veekland skating. I thought as soon as she lost contact with Vitamin, she would just be done for. But she's not. She is still fighting. That lap basically the exact same as Vitamin.
Isabel Weideman started speed skating at 6, but said
So I think this is what it would look like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, we'll take it out of the store right quick. This.
soccer, so a pretty full plate. Didn't really focus full time on speed skating until the end of her high school career. And now about 10 years later, she is skating herself in position for possibly a second medal of these Beijing Games.
I think she's on a great path to perhaps get onto the podium again. And she's really
That's 74 8 spots to fill 28. Diamondbacks, Pirates, Mariners, Nationals all by themselves. A couple of double and triple combos to end things out.
progression. That's the kind of effort, the kind of years of work that it takes.
2 laps to go. Isabel Weideman keeps on stretching the lead. Nearly 2 seconds ahead of Sablikova. Veekland's gone backwards.
Very strong lap. I think she still is going to need to get a little bit more if she wants to have a shot at the gold medal, especially because the Netherlands shot is going to know every split that she needs to do.
She's
Rody, how you doing today?
if she holds on to the lead here in the
Nice to see you.
5th pair of 6, she'll be guaranteed her second medal of these.
I mean, they are some strong combos. I mean, I did them specifically because of the strength of the combos. It had nothing to do with anything but that, but the strength of the combinators. Plus, I mean, that's 3 shots at a super on top of 3 shots at the case giveaway that I'm still trying to do. So we got that as well. Let's make sure nothing weird happened here. Still 15, that's fine. Alright, so it gets down to 5.
Veekland crosses in third.
know he's down 5. That's quick. That's 5 is doable. 574, I think, is doable. I mean, and honestly, should have been. It's a good deal. I mean, is what I'm trying to say. Let's see. I got 8 of them. Hang on. I probably. Oh, damn! It should be 8. Ooh, all right. I shouldn't. I gotta stop doing the checking the math because that. I mean, that should have been like 89, like $90. Art. Farted tart. It is what it is. I know. I mean, well, 3 more entries on whatever other entries you had because I mean, it's list. I'm not. I mean, we're not going to be doing light next week. Let's be honest about it. With that holy. I mean, with that lovely stuff that is Series 1 baseball. We're going to be locked in to doing that all next week. So we kind of really want to get rid of, get the get this light done and get case given away and whatnot. That's the ideal. That's the idea. So 5 more does it. We got frankly nothing better for to do. I mean, I like series baseball. I like the inserts. I like this. I mean, I like it in a very general. If I didn't have to sort it, I would love it. But I'm telling you, man, I mean, I consider myself a pretty decent sorter. Like, I mean, I consider myself pretty focused, pretty decent. And a jumbo case like a 6-hour sort. When you got to sleeve 500 rookies, I mean, basically, it's like it's probably close to what's in a jumbo case. Dang, I mean, it's just that ain't easy. It's not easy. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. Well, see, I mean, that's just ridiculous, Joxy. I mean, that's lazy and inexcusable, as far as I am concerned. It's lazy and inexcusable. I mean, if you say, rookies should be sleeved. They just should be. That's all there is to it. They should be sleeved. Even if there are like 7,000 of them, it's just whatever. It's again, I mean, it's much like the some breaking rules in the 1437s. It's supposed to be done. It's as much as it sucks. Like, I mean, don't do it if you don't break it if you're not willing to put the work in to sort it right properly. Seems easy enough. Now, I mean, I considered every humanly possible way to get away from me, like, sorting the paper. It's like, oh, I'll just send like eagle stacks, or this and that and the other thing. But then, I mean, it's completely unfair to whoever buys the Rays to not get the paper wanders. It just then how far do I take that? If I say, like, okay, I'm gonna give everybody like equal paper base except for the Rays. No one gonna wander but the wander guy. Then, I mean, how it's just a rabbit hole if you just got to do it. You just don't have a choice. You just don't have a choice. So that's what that boils down to. It is all currently up on the bay. Well, I mean, it's 9:30. I mean, it will be up on the bay very shortly. I think that I have done it right. I am so hoping that I have done it right. But if anybody is interested in it, this is what it's looking like. I mean, again, I have like 7-day auctions for Thursday's stuff, 5-day auctions beginning today for Wednesday's breaks, and 7-day auctions up now for Friday's breaks. I'm not breaking on Saturday because of the baby's, my baby girl's birthday. So basically, only going to be breaking like the series, the eBay series baseball next week. So so we got to get through the light stuff. We got no choice but to get through it. Hang on 1 second.
Continued to build, was strong the entire way, and this for Lola Bridget, admittedly, this is her MO. This is how she skates with it. She goes out on kind of a blazing pace here. Tries to get as much in the bank early on that when she hits the inevitable wall that she so often does in these distance races, she's got enough steam already that she still ends up getting on the podium. But this 5,000 meters is so hard to do that. That's such a long race. If she hits the wall with 5 to go, it's going to be just a hard task to get on the podium. A really fast start for both Lola Brigida and Shelton. For Rainer Shelton, she has a date with history here. She's the heavy favorite coming in. She has not lost a distance race in a year, and if she picks up the victory here, she'll be just the 5th woman to win both the 3,000 and the 5,000. That is the who's who of women's distance racing and speed skating. And if you look at those laps,
Hmm. Hang on. What about the Rays? No, Rays are gonna go. Rays are gonna go for mad money. Like I would not be surprised if the Rays spot alone ends up paying for like the entire case. I would not. It would not shock me if it did. Would not shock me if it did at all. I just am praying that I've put this on the done all the listings right. So because I sometimes get confused and mess stuff up. Like these are 6-day listings. They end Wednesday. These are the ones that are going to break on Thursday. It will be his first RC. It'll be his first like legitimate Tops RC. Now, I mean, you can have that whatever that like discussion is you want to with like the Bowman's Best being like his first rookie card. But for me, and I mean, you know, for me, like it's not a rookie card unless it says RC on it. That's just, you know, I mean, do however you want to break it down with it was, you know, in the set, it was numbered with other cards, you know, however Becca wants to break it down, how it went with Bowman's Best, whatever. But for me, unless it has that RC stamp on it, it's not a rookie card. So, yeah, for Tops, it would be his first rookie card. So it's going to be a big deal. It's going to be a big deal. JMS, how you doing? Yeah, America's not doing well. I mean, it's mostly because I'm saying it's because we boycotted China, and that's why we're not doing that great. Obviously, JMS. I mean, that's you know, it's not because we didn't want to win everything. We just said like we're not gonna give it our all because of China. That's what I'm all about. Yeah, these are Thursday. It ends on Wednesday. I think, yeah, so that's right. So far.
Absolutely no margin for error. And that last lap for Shelton, 32.02. At this point, Isabel Weideman, 32.03. If we would overlay these skaters, they would be almost identical.
JMS, how you doing today? Hang on, what is this? Oh, I like that Spectra card. I like that Spectra card. I mean, it's Winter Olympics. I mean, with global warming, Joxy, I mean, America is getting less and less snowy, so it's, you know, that's why. Women's. Oh, no, hang on. What is it? What do they get? No, I want to know what they got. Come on, what is this? I can't even tell. JMS is getting getting rough about it. Oh, I mean, it's not a whole lot better here, JMS. If I'm being completely honest about it. There's not a whole lot better here. In shit. I mean, in route. Listen. The entire. My kid was sick. My wife was sick. Her mom was sick. I was sick for a day, so I did not get it shipped on time. JMS. That's all it is. And I mean, there's a good chance that I don't even bother with it next week. That I do it the week after, probably, because of series hell baseball. 5, Joxy, 5 left in this filler. 74 per 8 spots. Fill light. Diamondbacks, Pirates, Mariners, Nationals, all single spots, and some bunch of a double, and then 3 triple combos, kind of deal. Like 2 boxes, I think. Hang on, I just saw the invoice. Yeah, 2 boxes of rookies and stars. Those I will have tomorrow, though. They supposedly did ship, so I will have those tomorrow to do. Who the F knows with? I have 1 box random divisions. The only thing that I do with any football, 1 box random divisions. So that's. It's football, which football used to be the one that it just did not command money. I mean, it was baseball, basketball, and then football was a distant, third. But now, effing rookies and stars is a $400 box of cards. It's ridiculous. What is? Hang on. What is? I didn't even look. What is Raisin Stars going for now? Or was I supposed to have that yesterday already? $425. Oh, $425. Well, I've been I haven't been buying and holding them because of that reason, JMS. I've been getting them and holding them because no one wants to buy them for what the going price is. Nobody's jumping at my random divisions. Part of it's just the room that I have. It's a baseball, basketball, then future down football kind of deal. But I'm staring at a box right now. It's like a Spectra football, Illusions football, Immaculate football, some other garbage football in there. Like I just have that I couldn't sell, so I just said, just throw in a box and just throw in the back of a closet and see what happens later on with it. I mean, if it goes up, great. If it doesn't, I didn't pay that much for it. So, well, see, you think it'll be cheap, but it won't be. They'll still manage to find some way to make it, manufacture it to be expensive. I do not disagree with that, Joxy. I do not disagree with that. I mean, it still is just. I got crazy loose boxes of stuff. Crazy loose. I mean, just let me hang on. This is like no particular secret or anything. Let's see. What do I got? If you're interested in basketball, Panini 1-in-1. But I'm gonna charge you out the ding-a-ling for that. Spectra football, got that, but I'm not giving that away. What is this? Mosaic basketball, straight hobby. Got some of that, but again, not gonna give it away. Illusions football, a couple of boxes of that. I mean, just whatever. Immaculate basketball, a couple of boxes of that. No one really wanted to buy. And a immaculate football that is technically in the store that I'm trying to discount ever so slightly because I'm very curious what's in it. Mostly, and I got some contenders optic basketball. But that right now is what. How did it? No, you're kidding me. You're joking, Jameis. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Okay, I have to believe you. Okay. Okay. Illusions football at $600 a box. Wowzers, man. I mean, that's bold. That's bold. That is bold. I mean, I'm not even going to tell you. I mean, the answer is, to me, no. Listen, okay, if the Buccaneers were to manage to hang on to Godwin, okay, which I think is potentially realistic. I think there's probably a space to give him like $17 million a year and still hang on to him. You lose Gronk, but tight end class was still like pretty decent with tight end still pretty decent with the Bucks. So if you put Trask in a situation where he's got Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, still got some solid tight end action, probably Fournette's gone, but you put him you put him in a really really good situation for a quarterback to be in. He might do all right. Is he going to be like Burrow type of doing nothing or doing amazing things with nothing? But who knows? Who knows? Could be, but okay. All right. Well, I guess I'm not. I'm gonna pull that immaculate out of the store then, or up the price on it. Maybe up the price. Is immaculate still at? Let's say a box of that mess going for currently $18.49. Yeah, dude, I'm undercharging for that in a big way.
Innovation usually looks something like this. What if it didn't? What if it looked like a family truck that powers a family home?
I mean, that's crazy.
Made extraordinary.
I'm curious. Do I even know what I?
Space capsule.
Hang on. What is this? When?
It's not time to escape. It's time to engage. Time to plant your tree.
I finally figured out like the faster way to check this thing. Illusions released when?
Yeah, it's time to blaze our trail.
24th of December.
It ain't rocket science. It's right here.
There's not a sliding facility in the world like this. The House of Speed.
I mean, honestly, the Illusion's kind of hella expensive, like on the wholesale side. I mean, release was kind of pricey.
Skeleton. What a terrific shot there of the groove. You'll see the sleds in both of those coming out of the start house.
Oh, I mean, football. Well, again, the way you're talking about it, JMS. I mean, it's either, I mean, you got 6 shots at money, and everybody else is, is doo doo until they prove themselves, so many years from now.
Laura Dees is a great athlete, and she has one of the most interesting crossover stories. She comes from equestrianly, and she says that it has quite a parallel because it's all about feeling underneath you and
Dude, Skeleton's so messed up, dude. So messed up. I watched a YouTube video of like somebody put like a GoPro on the top of one of these like skeleton people's heads. Man. No way. I mean, it looks kind of like. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, that's kind of the whole point, JMS. I mean, it's like, I don't have it in the store. It just, again, it wasn't selling for what I wanted to get for it. So I said, okay, whatever. I mean, for what I paid for it, I'm okay to throw it in the back of a closet, and see what happens. For like later on. I don't need the money, so I can sit on it. That's like what it boils down to. I don't need the money, so I can sit on it.
Let's see how that stacks up against the other 24 ladies.
That would be that would be something.
That was a great run for Laura compared to the men's race already.
Hang on.
Now what they got to see is
Wifey poo.
for the men first, and they might have changed.
Okay, that's.
The skeleton start. You're going downhill when you're at top speed, so you have to make sure you have a very powerful last step, like Laura there.
One of the characteristics of this track this week across all of the disciplines of luge and now the skeleton.
Okay.
This track, as Bree mentioned, very technical, very challenging. As Nicole Silveira of Brazil is about to find out.
I spoke with Nicole from the Athlete Village a few days ago, and that's a beautiful shot. On her helmet is a Brazilian Macau, and just subtly painted around it is a stethoscope. Nicole is a nurse, and she worked as a nurse early in the pandemic.
Well, I mean, Fields is a little bit of like a weird deal. Because, Fields, to me, got a terrible rap on it. I legitimately, I don't care anything about the Bears. I don't care anything about Justin Fields. but from what I have read,
3 waves, 3 times. The G-force grabs you in this corner, and if you
like, I mean, it's almost as if his coach was actively trying to make him do poorly. So I mean, so his stats are shit. But I don't know if, how well, he ended up doing with that.
Immediately leapfrogs him by a significant margin, 0.4 of a second. Great run.
Nicole steered the
Yes, select football.
She told me the other day,
I got one box.
and it is the best feeling.
Select hybrid, same thing, one box.
You have that feel, you have the rhythm. This is a track that other athletes have struggled.
And do they have it up for sale yet or not? $1,000
Keep an eye out
for a select box of football. That's the pre-order.
even though Nicole takes
That's the pre-order on below. $1,000 for select.
and brings it right back into form.
$1,000 for 2 autos, 1 memorabilia, 10 silvers, 5 prisms, 6 sensors. $1,000.
60% of this women's skeleton field are Olympic rookies. That's quite a sizable percentage. And joining that list is Chinese teenager, the 19-year-old.
I mean, odds are good. I mean, that one box is select. I probably don't even try and sell. I mean, is somebody going to... Well, yeah, I bet somebody give me $125 a division.
Zhao has been starting really fast in training. I'm excited to see what time she lays down here. Ooh, that kicked her a little bit early. 5:25, third best start.
What? I mean... Well, I mean, Etienne comes back, Greg. I mean, maybe... I mean, you get rid of, like, your useless piece of garbage coach. Who I still, I mean, I thank him for his, for the championships that we got at Florida. But I'm almost certain that with the level of collegiate talent that was at Florida during his time there, that I could have run like a Madden playbook, and and probably won a championship. So I don't know, but yeah, it's whatever. It's
That is beautifully done.
I mean I don't know. I mean unless Trevor could. I mean he could very well be like a Burrow Burrow type of situation that. Burrow has somehow managed to get past getting sacked 200 times. Getting past not having like necessarily the best best people around him, but still doing something.
This track is so much fun. It starts out, each curve gets bigger and bigger, and already in corner 1, it is 3 to 4 stories tall. They wind back and forth, but the setup is critical. There are 4 portions that go uphill. So right now the athlete's going uphill into a 360-degree spiral, then diving out, now going uphill again into corner 13, and that is the danger zone.
I mean, unless you have done your scouting report on that one guy, JMS. I mean, unless you've done your scouting report on that one guy, I have my Trask, immaculate 3-color. It says rookie, but whatever. Like 49 for the Gators patch. Now probably once Trask wins a Super Bowl for the Gators, I'm going to get sued by Bob to have that returned to him. But until he sues me for it, it's mine.
Talked to her coach, Kristen Bromley, before they left, and he said that this has been a meticulously planned.
This is the way, JMS. This is the way.
Oh no! That hit up top. There is no room for error. She's got her work cut out for her. Lee, we're going to see that green start to bleed into red here again. A hit in that obvious section.
This is starting to unravel for the World Cup #1. She's now
Okay.
level with the Chinese teenager.
It's not even really Panini raising the price though, JMS. While they are charging like a little bit more on the wholesale end, it's like it's blowout DA Steel City that the ones that are saying like select is $1,000 a box. Panini is not saying that select is $1,000 a box.
The first Dutch skeleton athlete to compete
Oh, I know. I mean, I bought 15 NFTs from Panini already. I'm trying to get some more, but I'm having a hard time like gathering the cash together, to cover it. But what I'm hoping is that I'm going to be able to like sell off like one or two of those NFTs for like triple the money, then pay back the kids like nursery, preschool fund. And then still have some money to buy some more NFTs, but I don't know. It's still up in the air a little bit. Still up in the air a little bit. I mean, JJ Watt, I would say is pretty much a lock. Aussie Jim. D Hop. I mean, I'd almost call him a lock too. I think. Well, I mean that has not changed, Big Greg. I mean with things. I mean honestly, Jim, they're not. See, I mean here's the thing. I mean which is kind of hilarious to me. Like Panini always had a 20% markup. Like that was their markup. So if they charged me $100 a box, I had to charge $120 for that box. And there was a point like not that many years ago that like people were getting in trouble for selling under $120 a box. Like they couldn't get $120 for it. So they were undercutting it to sell it to get like better allocation on other stuff. So like even like the invoices that I get today will say like, cost $100, MSRP $120, and then I'll look at Blowout and it's $1,200. You know what I mean? Or some bonkers number like that. So I mean they are charging more, but I mean they're not the ones that are saying like charge $1 million for this. I mean it is Blowout, it is DA, it is Steel City, and in my opinion it is completely Blowout that is like setting these numbers and just saying like pay it or don't pay it, and then people are saying like, well, I mean, it's not going to go down, so I'm going to pay it. I don't know. I could be wrong. I definitely could be wrong.
It doesn't curve over, Janine. That is what is so unique about this track. Is it's hard to find pressure in corners like that. They're essentially skateboard ramps.
Well, I mean, Dak and Zeke still have to be more than they were when they came out. I mean, I still remember that. Like, they were like, we were trying to charge like $400 for stuff, like from some stuff.
And perhaps one of the best sliders never to win an Olympic skeleton medal.
Janine was guttingly close. She's led the first 3 heats of the 2018 Olympics and had a terrible fourth run, fell all the way back and missed bronze by just 0.04 of a second. Just barely missing that take on into corner 5 there, but that hits. So when you hit a ball like that, that sends her late into the corner, and she has to steer extra hard to correct the massive G-force coming down on her body.
It was only 300ths of a second.
Yeah, what is? Yeah, out of curiosity. I mean, let's see. I remember Infinity was one of the.
As little as possible in the exact right spot, but the problem, Lee, is when you have China who's taken 500 runs, Janine has maybe had 40. It's really hard to find those sweet spots in the corners.
Xiao Dong, the 19-year-old Chinese Olympic debutant.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, people still asking for some serious ass money for that. People still asking for some serious dollars for an Infinity Prescott autograph, even to 288. Even they ain't playing games. That's still some real type dollars.
What's going to make or break this race?
Okay, hang on 1 second. I use the ladies' room and.
Want to see a favorite?
races, but right here in Chang, she is chasing that Olympic medal, Olympic gold. Oh, that hit is not going to help, but she's carried an okay amount of speed, second in speed right now.
Only 700 to the second. This is the danger zone. Clearly through. Nice one.
She can pull ahead through this corner here with that clean straight.
This is going to be close.
Oh, whoa!
200 to the second in it to complete her opening run, and it's right there with the Chinese teenager. And the German coaching staff like that. Tina Herman, 200ths of a second off the lead of this competition early on. That's the way to get things going. So the competition is close already on this opening day of women's skeleton.
All right, this one is
These guys, they're good rivals, but they're absolute respect, and you see it right there.
whatever. I'm gonna continue to try and hawk this stuff. I mean, provide amazing value for you guys on basically moving forward and forever, essentially. So I'm gonna do.
And we're back with Olympian Nathan Shen shopping for guitar strings.
Let's see how he runs it off.
Look how his active cash Visa card lands him unlimited 2% cash back.
I could watch that again and again.
There's a good reason to be excited about this women's skeleton competition, Beijing 2022. Already, early on day one, the top 6 are covered by less than half a second.
This is Russia's Yulia Kanakina. She is a former ballet dancer, and she used her feet the whole way down. If you can do it subtly,
Oh, I mean, 100%, Trey Mass. I mean, there. I don't think it does does anybody disagree with that statement? It's a reason that I can't even, that I can't buy like 87 tops, for cheaper than I can get like 86 tops because the better players are in it. I mean, it's just what it is.
Give you a great perspective of the spikes
Tis what it is.
and the groove. You've got to keep your running, you've got to keep your sled in that groove to get an effective start. And here goes Margalio.
very excited to see this start time. 4:98. That is a start.
Michael Rayfield, how you doing?
Athlete, and I'm just so excited about Valentina because she has a home Olympics coming up, and she's already had so much early success in her career.
Can she keep it in the green?
Oh no! That hit out of 2, so that is one of the upper corners of the track.
Michael Rayfield, how you doing today?
6. That kills your velocity. You need that to carry speed into that long 360 corner. That skid really is going to hurt because then she
All right, did I put this back in the store, or was I actually still running a filler on this thing? I mean, this solely matters. I mean, if Rhodey is still here after, the 2 hours or whatever. I mean, you got that thing graded, Michael Rayfield? I mean, what are you like? BGS Black Label? I would imagine, or something. I mean,
Wow.
probably.
Who wants to be voted most potential in an Olympic just saw so much potential there. A start record, incredibly athletic. She's a shot-footed jab thrower, but it just went out of control. So that is a setup issue. If you look under her runners there, they are bowed. She might have set her rock up too high. You can determine a bow. That means less contact with the ice. That means it's faster, but it is also flying out of control like we saw most of that run.
I don't know, Mike Redfield. I'm currently at this point like way out of my league with JMS Jocks and Aussie Jim going through things. Things that I'm not qualified to talk about. I mean, I wish I still had that email. Some guy told me like, somebody told me like 5 years ago, like, hey, I like you, man, but you're never gonna be able to do this job long term. Like you don't know enough about things to do this. So just not saying quit, but just don't have high hopes for yourself. Mm-hmm. Thanks for your stuff there. Well, I mean, okay. Serious question, JMS. Do you think how do you think that affects box value? Because even like draft this year. Draft. Okay, I'll tie it in together. But okay, so like Logo Man and Burrow is gone. Does that make the boxes cheaper, or should it make the boxes cheaper? Because like draft this year, Mayer super gone, Lawler super gone, Cowles are super gone. I mean, I think I don't know about Ford super, but I think maybe gone. So like, it's like all the biggest cards are gone out of draft. But cost continues to rise on unopened boxes. Is there ever a level that you hit that you open enough of the stuff and get enough of the things in circulation that then box costs drop?
Automatic emergency braking. Number 6 advanced safety features standard on every 2022 Chevy Box. Find new technology. Find new roads. Chevrolet.
Well, I mean, draft at least like super jumbo boxes or super jumbo case like $6,000 for like a super jumbo case, like 6 G's. I mean, it's crazy. I think jumbos are like 5. This is just a question that I am asking. I'm just not gonna have an answer for you. It was a question I am asking.
Yes, good night. The rise of Gru with EPG. I love that we get to see pouring fresh mint mouthwash. Extra strength.
Let's check. Let's find out. Let's see. I'll check. I'll check. Hang on. Let me see. Does distributor even have it? I'll go wholesale looking here. Oh no, they sold out of that. Sold out of that like way long time ago. I mean 41.7 JMS. I mean, way off of what you're thinking. 41.7 for a hobby case.
And she's pumped about that. The first to eclipse the Chinese teenager. So next up at the Start House,
$41,700 plus tax for a 16 chrome hobby case. That's, I mean, wowzers.
This is a second Olympics for Kim, and she's really had a breakout.
Just wowzers.
Have gotten a lot faster. Now she's one of the top 5 starters, and that's added to
That's not bad. I mean, how many? Yeah. If you do, I mean, that's you got 12 shots at a 12 shots at a gold. I mean, it's one autograph per box, right?
You may have seen some news reports or some social media about Kim.
No, 2 autographs in hobby. So you got 24 shots at a gold Soto. Yeah, there you go. No big deal.
The Olympic Village tested positive and went through a pretty stressful time in isolation and in quarantine. And was
You know, I mean, Michael Rayfield. In a way, I have to kind of agree with you, but a case like $2,000, $2,500, probably, Greg. I mean, if I had to guess, $3,000 a case, maybe. Okay. Here's my thing with the average buyer. Like, you know, again, like no, it was well. I mean, it was well over $1,000 for a case. I mean, for a hobby case. Well, I mean, it had to have been well over. Zero. You know, I'm hang on. What is this thing called? Okay. So here's my thing. Like an average buyer, I mean, when you're talking about what we're talking about now, with like $1,000 a box, you know, $41,000 a case. Are there average buyers anymore? You know, back in 2016. 100%. Like there is no. I mean, an average buyer didn't know shit because they didn't care. But now, like I feel like an average buyer, somebody that's spending that kind of money, like I mean, is probably more educated.
This is a second Olympics for Jane. 507 start, third best.
Let me see if I can tell you.
Of the fastest starts in 2018. But she struggled here in training, and I'm feeling it.
I have a feeling that I might be able to tell you what wholesale cost was on a 2016 Bowman.
You have to approach it very differently. This is a puzzle, and it was designed to be a very tricky puzzle.
For you younger athletes,
Okay,
if you'd like
I'm a complete liar.
Jane played basketball, soccer, softball. She ran track. She made the varsity team, and a lot of those sports she did all at the same time. And here she is as an Olympic skeleton athlete.
Jane is an incredible athlete. She ran an 11,900 meters at the 2010 National Championships in Canada, and all the dangers of water. She almost got lifted by the second chicane there.
We've seen some of the sleds and athletes get airborne, and it's considerably slower than her teammate. Unfortunately, 8th place for Channel.
$2016 Bowman Chrome Hobby case cost $613.44.
Season for the Canadian athletes. When they came to the test event, they had no coach. They were coached by the bobsled coach, Dennis Marino, who got to watch a lot of their lines, and he said it actually helped him coach bobsled because you see
$600
that is the least steering wheel.
for a case
Putting a lot of ice on that short wall.
of 2016 Bowman Chrome Hobby at cost.
For skeleton, but for the most part, it is harder to crash a skeleton sled because you have a very low center of mass.
At cost. I mean, you want to take this
Riders in this women's Olympic competition, and at the start that
coming yeah.
two-time world champion and Pyeongchang silver medalist, Jacqueline Rowland.
James, you want pricing on something else? Because I have a back end, like you got to pay for this like site to give you like factory cost, but factory cost on Bowman Chrome Hobby is $51.12 a box.
Keep an eye on her shoulders. Keep an eye on how she just keeps
mean, it's just, I mean, sweet Mother Mercy. I mean, draft jumbos. I don't know who was in who was in 2016, but I mean, if you're 2016 draft. Listen. I mean, I don't know who's in it. I'm just saying. Raul, how you doing today? Nice to see you. But listen. Who knew? Who would have ever? Listen, who? Because no one said to themselves, like, let me go ahead and hold on to, $600 in Bowman Chrome cards, because that was not a small amount of money. That was not a small amount of money. I mean, because probably the base boxes were selling for or were costing like $50, and selling for like $75. But then you got to factor in fees and shipping, and then all of a sudden, if you charge $75 for that box of Bowman Chrome, if you break it, you're losing out. You got to charge more than $75, and then people know you're charging more than $75. Like, hey, why are you being a greedy piece of garbage? Like, well, because I can't sell it for this, and now it's $42,000 a case. Yeah. Oh, hey. Oh, Raul, I meant to text you something. Oh, well, you out on Series 1, Joey. What's the problem? What's your problem there?
Olympic Winter Games appearance. We've told you over many Olympic Games broadcasts the story about Katie and her late dad Ted, who played for the Cincinnati Reds, won the pennant in '72, and to this very day still slides in his honor. She has his championship ring around her neck, and with Katie, it's all about family.
Raul, Raul, unimportant, but whatever.
Fifth Olympic Games for one of the most charismatic sliders you'll ever meet.
Joey. Listen. I've got all my stuff on eBay. So you can look at the eBay and maybe get some deals. Perhaps. I've got more of it. I'm listing more of it than any human being should list to cover the amount of money that someone should pay for it. So you might get a deal or two or three.
Right from the beginning, she just had a feel that she can't even really explain to people. Her feet might be apart. That is not technical skeleton form. However, I think she just uses it as these gentle cantilevers to feel her way down the track.
Not a bad start either. She was only 700s down. She's even. She's even with the competition leader, Reneva.
I spoke to Katie before she left, and she was in rare form. She sounded so excited, ready to lay it all on the line. She said, I want to go out on my terms. This Olympics isn't about anyone else but me. Oh, she did get airborne there.
You know what? She could slot into second place here. Definitely top 5. Where's Yolanda? 7. That really big hit in the danger zone cost her. But there was a lot to be encouraged by for, say, the first 3 quarters of that run.
This is only 3,800 out of
No, Joey. I didn't think so. I did not.
but Katie keeps
I did not take it that way at all. I did not take it that way at all. I mean, listen. I don't like it. I mean, listen. Okay. I still cannot. I can't. I don't want to sort it, dude. I don't want to sort Series 1. I don't want to. It's going to take me 6 hours a case to do it. And I'm trying to do like 2 cases a day, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Man, this ain't gonna be cool, man. It's gonna be hard, bro. It'll be hard, bro.
Contrast from Katie, who's just done in her 5th Olympics. The watch party is going on. Families watching. This is first-time Olympian Kelly Curtis.
And this is Airman First Class Curtis in her first Olympics. She joined the Air Force program. Oh no, this is a late entry into 2. She managed that very well. In the men's race, we saw them flying up to hit the lip. She joined the Air Force, and that allows her to compete. She requested to live in Italy, and her husband moved all of her stuff over there, so she still
No, it sucks. It's terrible. It's it wouldn't be okay. Well, I don't know this year still yet, but if they manage to put it like all of the things together, like all of them like right side instead of doing them like upside down or whatnot, that would change a whole lot of stuff. Because that's like a good 45 minutes just to get them like flipped around right. Then to sleeve the rookies, that's a whole nother. That's another hour just to sleeve the. 45 minutes just to sleeve the rookies. So you're already like 2 hours into this thing, just getting the cards like upright and sleeving the rookies.
And to your point, Lee, that is one of the things that Kelly loves best about this sport. She told me that she loves that continued progression in the races, being able to show how much you learned on training, and she still is learning so much. All of the European tracks are still new to her. Great shot. Okay, so she hit that.
Yeah, nobody cares. I mean, listen. I mean, that's the one thing. The one thing that like the boss man kind of told me that I've kind of that I did take in as a as something to think about. That if one person is complaining about something, that means there are at least 10 other people that feel the same way, but only one person is willing to say it. So like if somebody says your listing, I didn't understand this about your listing. It's like, okay, that one person said it, but there was at least a dozen people that said the same thing, but just didn't bother to say anything. So you're never alone with your opinion. You're never alone with it. And that's fine. Listen, I don't care. I mean, listen, I'm not bragging or anything, but I'm gonna kill on Series 1 on eBay. I'm gonna kill on it. It's gonna be a hellish 5 or 6 days of sorting, but I'm gonna murder. I'm gonna murder on it because people just love it. They just love their stuff, and it is what it is. So. Well, I mean, Joey, I've said it before, but I tried to justify in I don't know how many different ways to not ship it, but there was no way to get around it. I'm gonna sort and ship it all. It is in the listing, all card ship. I'm gonna make my wife help.
Opening day of women's tennis.
Probably a good chance I find somebody else that doesn't want to do it to help.
Phenomenal competition. How close is it? The top 5 are separated by just a quarter of a second.
But all right, so I mean, all right, so this filler apparently is going nowhere. I very much have doubts that Rhodey is still in here after seeing such foolishness. So I'm gonna put it back in the store.
Over your steering bars, and that is skeleton. So much research and development and technology goes into this. But even if you have top research and
But
development,
blech.
you need a feel and a knack for the sport. And Anna Fernstadt is incredible.
Well, I mean, listen, this year, like with draft, is the only time that I straight up. I mean, maybe it was because I was like kind of harsh with it in the listing. That said, like, listen, no exceptions. I'm sorry, I love you, but I'm not doing it. That I didn't have like 11 people say like, hey, would you do me? How about would you just help me out with it? I didn't have that this year, which was nice. But now I've got just boxes of paper sitting that I still have to send to the incinerators.
Sixth fastest for Fernstadt. At the end of her opening run, which wasn't totally clean, but still pretty good to keep her in the mix. In fact, she's in a tie for 6th with Belgium's Kim Heilemans. This is so close.
Skeleton. Yikes.
Here at the Yanqing National Sliding Center. With 3 runs to go, this competition is wide open, but we're not done yet with the opening run.
Gravity. It's a force to be reckoned with. No one knows better than we do. But without gravity,
1 year. Hey, I mean, did you put like a little candle in a cupcake or something for it? I would. That's definitely a cupcake and candle worthy. You should have like Instagram lived that and added PSA on that. Well, no, he's gonna be what is? Do you want to say what it is? Is the guy even still in the league? I'm still shocked that people are sending stuff in.
About to finish her maiden run, but boy, that was a big hit and a big scare for Team Great Britain's Rogan.
Okay, that's not gonna help things. Not gonna help things.
That's the first time we've seen 3
That's not gonna help things. Some guy, audio of him beating on his girl. Nope, not gonna help.
off to the left. It is incredibly
Not gonna help.
difficult to get through there clean. I spoke to Latvian coach Gintz, and he told me, a friend of mine that I've coached with, and I said, okay, what's the key to 13 right now? And he said, we have one more training day. I'll tell you if I figure it out. And right there, that short wall almost rolled her. If she was on a luge set, she would have been toast.
That was the one that got away from Great Britain's crowd. Lots of local support, as you can imagine, for Lee Yushi, the 23-year-old representing the People's Republic of China.
Holding her sled was Patrick Shannon.
I don't know how many stages there are. I have no idea how many stages there are. So you could be halfway there, or you could, not even be close. I mean, there's anywhere from 5 to 20 stages. From what I am aware of. I mean, at least.
And you're witnessing the emergence of the Asian countries in the sport of sliding. This competition was led early by Lee's teammate.
Why? Who do the Dodgers have in Series 1? Because see, that's the other thing too. Like like whatever, like message boards and stuff that I look at, they are never positive. No one ever says like, oh, I feel good about this team. No, that's everything is like, oh, they did this team dirty, that team dirty, this. It's like, yeah, they shit on everything.
Now, her lines didn't look that bad. It didn't look out of the ordinary from other sliders, but what it looked like to me is that she was progressively tightening up on that run. Her skeleton form, her shoulders were just slowly more and more coming off the sled right there. When your shoulders are coming up, that's massive aerodynamic drag. And as you get more and more nervous, an athlete tends to start lifting. She has a home track advantage, but that pocket of air right there under her shoulders, just a little bit of drag, something that subtle can be the difference between being her teammate in third or where she sits right now.
All right. Well, I mean, that's pretty much like a done deal with the Robbins cut. I mean, I can definitely do that. Yeah, but I mean, see, that's the thing. Like, I mean, people only open series for for base sets. Like, I mean, almost nobody cares about the autographs. Are like secondary or tertiary even to get like 27 paper rookies of some dude. If you get one, okay, sure, awesome, but
So for her to come out, oh no, that was a massive skid going into corner 3. And that right there, it's so hard to get that rhythm back. Once you go late into a corner, that means you're going to hit the second pressure in the wrong spot. Flew out, hit the wall.
I already know way too much about skeleton that I should, but I feel like it makes like perfect sense to from this whoever is doing the skeleton commentary right now should be given like some kind of Pulitzer type prize, because she's making like perfect sense to me about everything that is going on with the skeleton right now.
But too much time was lost early in the run for Puerto Rico's Kelly Docker.
Kelly is a former college pole vaulter from the University of North Texas.
Okay, I mean, if that's how you want to do it, that's how we'll do it. That's fine. I can live with that. All right. Give me a second. All right. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Indian?
Maybe. How about seafood?
You know, I don't have seafood.
How about
Taco.
Automatic emergency braking. Use advanced safety features standard with every 2022 Chevrolet. New technology. Find new roads. Chevrolet. Streaming this March on Disney Plus.
Hey, man, breakfast is ready.
From Disney Pixar.
Any strong emotion, release the handcuff.
Disney Pixar's turning red. Original movie streaming this March only on Disney Plus.
I'm honestly nodding because I know everything about furniture, but the business side, I'm feeling a little lost. QuickBooks can help. An easy way to get paid for your staff and know where your business stands. New business, no problem. Success starts with Intuit QuickBooks.
position as Latvia's India Tirada finishes their first run a little further down the order and not challenging certainly for the top 10 at this point in time. And this track, which is very technical, very challenging, it's interesting to see the blend of who can handle it and who can't.
Indeed, and I have to say, Lee, we have seen a lot cleaner runs here on the top portion of the track than in the men's race yesterday. Now, the men might try and tell me the conditions are different, but so far we are seeing the women drive this track far better.
Okay.
So 2 women to try with the first run. And this is Korea's Kim In-ji.
What's going on here? Don't tell anybody, but I stole some gummy bears from the kid.
Subtle of movements can steer a skeleton sled. How do you steer a skeleton sled? Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. You can move your head a little bit. If you emergency, you might drop your toe, but that is an anchor. That is the slowest way to steer. But
If anybody cares, I am pulling for the Bengals
short builder, that was way too soon to
in the absolute biggest way humanly possible. But I think the Rams win. It's one of those one of those terrible type things. I think the turd hole Rams win, but really, I will be pulling deeply for the Bengals. I mean, I'm gonna go so far as in my little game that I play that I have the ability to like play some bookie stuff on. I'm going to bet $100 million of my dollars on the Rams. So, I mean, I'm going to try and use my luck against me because my luck is terrible. So normally I bet bet on the wrong thing. So I'm betting on the Rams. Ideally I lose that bet. But I mean, Burrow. Listen. I mean, if you had said to me that Burrow was going to come back and beat the Chiefs in Kansas City, I'd have said like, hey, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. You crazy. What kind of did you not take your medication today or something? I definitely have said that. So do they have a legit chance? F yeah, they do. Because I would have picked the Chiefs to beat the Rams had the Chiefs beat the Bengals to get to the Super Bowl. I'd have picked the Chiefs 100% to beat the Rams. So I'm all about the Bengals on this one. 100% behind the Bengals. Obviously, because I'm wearing the orange shirt today. Duh. That should say to you that yes, I am all about the Bengals. So I'm looking to lose some money. Yeah, immediately sell over $3, Raul, because he'll never come back the next year after his injury, and run it to the Super Bowl. Well, that'll never happen, right? Never happen. Well,
that also shows the difference between 500 runs for China and 200 practice, and it shows you how well the other international athletes.
This is why you should never sell anything. Really. Just don't ever sell anything. Or sell it to me for $50, and then just don't sweat it after that. That's.
So a fascinating opening run, and it's Canada's Reneva that leads the way by the narrowest of margin over Australia's Narracott.
Sorry.
Inside the top 20. Second run coming up a little later.
All right, thank you, Lee. So a lot going on right now. Just a reminder, over on NBC Live right now, they're going with the half-pipe final. Shaun White has made 2 runs. The final run of his legendary career is coming up in just a bit over on NBC, so you can go watch that over there. Here, what we're watching right now.
Hang on, where the hell is that then? Tell me I'm in the wrong place.
The torch has been passed.
And Shaun is responsible for so much of this progression. He was the man that led the charge to
All right, so I just lost like whatever I did not get to watch whatever I was supposed to get to watch.
torch. And the score comes in as a 91.75. Second place behind Scotty James. Explain that to me.
What? Is there a mistake? How did that? Wait a minute. There's no way. There's no way. A 91.75?
Scotty James is the leader after 2 runs with a 92.50. Harano sits in second, Shear in third, Shaun White on the outside looking.
Well, now I wish I knew what that was.
One more run to go. We return to John.
Okay. Hold on. All right, I gotta find something to break.
I'm scared that the picture quality will suffer in such slow light. What about the close-up on my petrified face? Yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, I'm just in the
All right, I think I might be doing calculating something foolish. Just because. Hold on, let me look at some let me look at some mathsicles. No. The Aussie is winning. I mean, I'm like, I don't know what it is. I mean, whatever Japanese dude just went. Like the U.S. commentators are saying that there's that it's pure insanity that he is not currently winning. So, but who knows? I mean, whatever. I don't know. I just want to see Shaun White like throw down like some massive thing to win. Win all things, all things possible. I mean, it's not going to happen. But I mean, listen, if the Aussies win, I'm happy. I mean, I'm happy either way. Now that I know that an Aussie is in the gold spot, then I mean, he should have Michael Rayfield. I mean, he should have. Okay, so. Let me see. If I did it this way.
Back to the men's half-pipe final where Scotty James leads with a 92.50 over Ayuba Harano, who just dropped a triple court, a 91.75. Todd, you've been in this business competing for more than 30 years. Explain to me how that just happened.
As far as I'm concerned, the judges just graded all their credibility.
Dude, they're not happy with what they have graded this guy like.
So wrong. I know what a good run looks like. I know the ingredients of a winning run. I know when I see the best run that's ever been done in the half pipe. Try to tell me where you're deducting from this run. It's unbelievable that this has even happened. It's a travesty, to be completely honest with you.
They're calling a travesty. They're calling a travesty.
And he didn't just land it, Todd. He landed it clean.
Oh, you mean commentators are mad that the Japanese guy got scamboozled.
Jeez. All right, there are the heights for the second run. Ayumu Hirano leading the way just behind Valentina Gosselli, 16.
Okay, so all right, let me see what can I do with this?
So, the third and final runs are straight ahead where everyone has one more opportunity to impress. The aforementioned judges will have that when we return to Antique Snow Park.
I mean,
You want powerful connection anywhere. If you want to watch Nathan Chen now gravity-defying, jaw-dropping jumps on fast, reliable Wi-Fi at home, even when everyone's online.
dude, I still no interest. If I went if I went even four of you.
Get started with Xfinity Internet for only $25 a month for 12 months and ask how to get 12 times the internet speed for the same price when you add Xfinity Mobile. Switch today.
Well, hello there. I am a monument to the moment. I am 450 feet of sun-kissed revelry. I am South Florida paradise. I am
4 spots for immaculate football. If and out. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I forgot. Look at my face. 199. 4 spots to do immaculate football. 1 bus random division.
the Guitar Hotel.
I mean, I got to break something, and I almost feel like this is going to be like where the.
Still digesting what happened in run number 2. Scotty James took the lead for Australia with a 2.50. Then Ayumu Hirano came out and laid down a triple broken near perfect run, which only guarded him at 91.75. So while we have time, let's go back and look at Scotty James that time. We're not taking it away from the Olympic bronze medalist. This was an amazing run.
Yeah, this was incredible. Scotty James came out and absolutely threw down. Very technical off the top. But all we've been talking about is the triple. It's the next level. It takes the most commitment of any trick. And it wasn't like we just did.
See, I want to see it in the worst way, but I don't. We just want to give it away either.
Scotty and James. That run, I mean, this is going to end up being triple game. I'll tell you right now, people are already going absolutely crazy. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's overall impression, right? Like, that didn't overall impress you? I'm sitting here screaming my lungs out. I've only been snowboarding for, like,
God, man. I really don't want to do this like on just like on a pure like board level. Hall of Fame, what? Nazi Jim.
let's get back into this. Get on target here.
Andre Hopflich now.
I know. I'm saying that like I would take one, and I told somebody that I would give them one if we managed to get like down to 1 for their birthday. So that's why I'm saying 4.
His second run, much better, but that was a great showing. The opener there, the switch method, one of the most technical tricks you can do that does have no rotation in it.
I mean, give away and keep the streak alive, or just hang on to it and don't. I mean, I guess that's a bigger question.
Just amazing. Yeah, that's unbelievable. You see here, watch as he gets that grab, locks into it, stomps it out, and then snaps it.
And I don't really think I want to.
You see, let's go with that grab.
I don't think I want to.
Just want to see you hold on to your tricks the entire way. And then look at this front side air right here. Punches that front leg out. Makes that look beautiful. But, his second run definitely better than the third.
Hopeflich stick. decided I'm tough already, man. I'm not gonna do it. I was like, oh, should I do that?
Those are the decisions you make when you're 24 and you're 20 feet out of the half pipe. So he'll stay on the 76 as Sean has made his way back to the top alongside Taylor and Gold. Both have that one more run.
No, Andre Johnson, I think should be. I mean, Andre Johnson, like, I mean, to me, like, similar-ish, you know, Barry Sanders, type of situation. I mean, he was foolish. Well, hang on. What's the,
There we go. Watch this. The world record for a backside air in the half pipe right here. 24 feet, 4 inches. Snaps it into the net.
okay. I mean, I'm looking at like who's in here. Rondé Barber. I'm still like frankly like pretty pissed off that he is not in the Hall of Fame because as a defensive back, a safety, a corner, like I mean, my God, I mean, you know, you're idiotic for not like putting Rondé Barber in. I mean, okay, wide receivers. You got Torrey Holt, Andre Johnson, Reggie Wayne. That's a tough three for the wide receiver situation. I don't know. No, Zach Thomas, another one that is like grossly undervalued. I mean, him and Rondé Barber to me are the two that, like, not even just looking at stats, but like, I mean, just looking at like, you know, like careers as a whole. How have you not already put them in the Hall of Fame? 100% agree with Zach Thomas. 100% agree. His big time running mate. Oh, the fuck is that guy's name? I just had a giant brain turd. Jason Taylor. I think he's better than Jason Taylor. I think Jason Taylor had better like sack numbers, had better like flashy type numbers, but Zach Thomas tackles for loss, tackles straight up. I think better. I will say, though, I think Zach Thomas' sister married Jason Taylor, and at that time, I was working for the Dolphins, and they're like little training camp pro shop or whatever, and I got to see that person in the flesh. Like, she came in and would buy t-shirts and hats and like all this other kind of garbage, for charities and whatever. Incredibly nice. Just super nice. Also, how do I say this in a realistic way? Obscenely hot. Borderline, where you kind of gotta look away a little bit. You didn't want to look at her straight on, because you would immediately be looking it would be you'd be looking at her in a weird way, in an uncomfortable way. It's foolishly hot.
Number 2, looking in
Foolishly hot.
first hit here. He needs to go big. This will be the
Hello, Jesse. How you doing today?
incredible style and execution. Lot of speed for Taylor Gold.
But no, I mean, yeah, Zach Thomas, 100% should be in the Hall of Fame. It's just, it's just, I don't know, whatever. I just, how you doing?
No one's even stepping to that trick, and Taylor Gold has used it as a setup.
So the best Taylor Gold can do will be in 5th place.
I mean, you just get like some, Florida players in general are disrespected for the Hall of Fame.
Going to the Olympics not once, but
It just is.
go back and have a look this one more time.
Yeah,
This is Verano, Todd. And look at these scores.
this is triple game. The U.S. judge dropped the 89. No other judge put him in the 80s. I mean, Ayumu's high scores right now was a 96. He got a high for a 96. Scotty's high score was a 94. Just comparing these to Scotty James. I can't believe.
Possibly, Strat. Possibly. You know who else? You know who else was like obscenely good looking? Why can't I use my words? Am I having like some kind of Ricky Williams. Ricky Williams, I think it was girlfriend at the time, maybe wife at some point. No, Ricky Williams. His girlfriend was hot. Yeah, man. Faux reals. Faux reals.
Here we go. Let's see if he can nail number 1. He's had problems on 1 and 2. This is his final go at it. Gets that 1260 around. Perfect. Weird rotation. That rotation is crazy. I don't think he meant to initiate that trick in that fashion. Nonetheless, somehow ends up back on his feet.
I was not around for Tannehill. And not in pictures, yeah, 100% Uncle Jesse. I'm talking about these people I've seen like in the flesh, like Ricky Williams, lady in the flesh, Zach Thomas' sister, the Jason Taylor's wife, in the flesh. Now, I don't want to like cause trouble or anything. Because this is a long time ago. People change, things change and whatnot. But did they? Did they ask me like if I wanted to come back, to their place to help organize some of the clothing for charity, because that's what I did. I sold them like the clothes for charity, the t-shirts, the hats and stuff, so they asked like, hey, I know it's not like, not normal or anything, but do you want to come back to my place and, kind of help me figure out what shirts and stuff should go, to who and whatever. And I'm like, well, the first time one of them asked me, I was like, yeah, of course. I would be glad to help you out for some charity stuff. I go back, immediately shirts, pants off. I'm like, okay, this is not like what I'm like, listen, you're super hot. I got a lady. We can't do this. And I leave, whatever. And then then like I get asked like 4 or 5 other times from different ladies, and I'm just then I knew they were trying to do, so then immediately declined. One time, it was a like a backup outside linebacker. I cannot remember the dude's name, but I think he played like 3-4 years in the league. he came in and said something to me like, hey, you messing with my lady. And I was like, if I am, it's none of your business, number one. Number two, what are you going to do about it? And number three, go, check your ass elsewhere, my friend. And I mean, she never came back and bought anything else from the store, but he never hassled me either. So. Oh, hang on, I gotta look at Shaun White's final run. You guys can entertain yourselves for like the next 45 seconds. All right. I mean, he's got one chance at this. I mean, he goes like the biggest thing he's ever gone in his entire life. You said Cameron Wake, I didn't, Michael Rayfield. Those are your words. Those are your words. But I cannot confirm or deny that it was Cameron Wake. All right, come on, dude. Let's see something. The red wave or whatever you are. He's got to do better than a 92.5. Oh, man.
Shaun White's final competition. Will we see him on the medal stand? Huge 1440 to open up. Will he combo it into another?
Oh, fail. All right, well. Oh, Shaun White. All right. I mean, whatever, dude. Yeah, I mean, you got a couple of things there. It's fine. Well, I mean, listen, nobody does, but I mean, has he had a incredible career? Absolutely. Has had an incredible career. I'm not, it's whatever. I just wanted to see him do, whatever. It's fine. Okay. Pure T boredom. I will do this one time only. Insta-fill, or we do not do it. I mean, he is clear. I mean, he's clearly, I mean, clearly, with it. All right. I got 169. 4 spots to fill Immaculate Football 1-box random divisions. 169. If it hyperfills, or I'm going to refund and just throw that box in a closet and not look at it again. I don't mean that I don't mind. I mean, I don't care. I mean, really, it doesn't make that big of a difference to me. I'd almost rather hang on to it. So I'm hoping that no one does anything on this, because I'd rather just sit on it. Because I think the box by itself is going to be worth infinitely more in the future. Wait, 16? What that? Wait, hang on. Where'd you see that? Where'd you see that? Okay, I did not see that. I saw like 18. I saw like 1800. Well, even that's outrageous. I mean, not 1400. Sorry, I'm talking crazy stuff. Shit. All right, never mind then. Well, listen, nobody jumping on it anyway, so it's fine. All right, whatever. I listen. Who knows? I mean, Joxy. I mean, listen. I mean, most of the time, like, probably best to not listen to what I say in general. For the most part, probably best not to. All right, so hang on. Is this the dude that got scamboozled in the last time and he got any film? Okay. Alright, so I guess, I mean, let's see, at this point, we're just not, we ain't doing jackass nothing. Okay. What? Hmm. Okay. Alright, let's, I guess let me reassess the, number 28 with 15 left. See what best we can do on this thing, because I know Rhodey is gone. He is definitely not bothered to sit with me for this amount of time.
The coaches giving him a salute, and this was the reaction back in Las Vegas. All those early mornings of driving.
Dude, the Las Vegas shot of Shaun White's, like, you know, people that were like watching him. That was like 80% like hot stripper chicks. Just as a heads up.
So it comes down to this.
Oh well, hang on. We're up to 12 now watching us, so that's a little something. But
He's got one more run, but the number one qualifier is Ayumu Hirata, who laid down the triple court, and the judges gave him a 91.75 to put him in second. So he will have the.
hang on. All right, so I got to see like this home slice. Is this the one that is this one? Yeah, this is the one that got crapped upon, right? Oh no, this is the Aussie. All right, so Aussie keeps his score. Okay. No. I mean, again, not totally. I understand, Aussie Jim. I mean, listen, I actually do. I mean, well, I can't. I don't know the system the way these mofo's do. But like you know, I mean, I know. I watch a fair bit of the half pipe garbage. Okay, I mean, let's just this way. What the hell? It's 9.
So Scotty James, as he comes in here through the bottom of this run, he knows he's off his line. He doesn't have enough speed. He already made that mistake. It's not worth the risk. Because every single one of these tricks in this half pipe, at the level these riders are at, are all risky moves.
Scotty James, that's a throwaway. He sits on the 92.5. Will he bring home the first gold in men's snowboard half pipe for Australia? Remember, he was tore up right in 2010 that did it for the women.
Yeah, it's and for good reason.
So much drama played out as Shaun White brings his illustrious career to an end. Scotty James has the lead with a 92.50. The judges have to be thinking, did we get it wrong?
Yeah, U.S. judge is the one that screwed screwed this poor bastard. All right, hang on. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. What you got? What you got, boy? Dang! Okay, he ain't. All right, booyaka! Shaw boy ain't playing games. Dang! Dang! I mean, he wasn't backing down. He wasn't running it easy.
One way or another, the torch has been passed. It'll either be to Australia's Scotty James or Japan's Ayumu Hirata.
I mean, my God, how high in the air is that guy, dude? Flipping around. I mean, I'd be dead. I mean, after the first one, I mean, they would, they would have to cut to black. They would not even show me like mangled on the ground. They just wouldn't show it.
Straight into the backside 12-16. Once again, perfect landing. He's not done. Into the 1440 at the bottom. That was unbelievable. Are they going to give him the score?
And here we go. There's a new king in
Yeah, I mean that's fair. That's fair. I mean, listen, they did him dirty they did him dirty in the last one. So, I mean, listen, silver for the Aussies still good. But that's, and dude, look at that guy's a midget. He's a midget. I mean, okay, not a midget exactly. But that guy's like 4 feet tall.
claims the silver and Jan Shear takes the bronze for Switzerland as the competition comes to a conclusion and we say goodbye to the greatest of all time as Shaun White announces his retirement.
Son of a bitch. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Joxy. Thank you for taking the Dodgers out of that. You know what? I'll slide that there. I'll slide that there. No, I got you, Jim, with the Dodgers in 28. If I can actually, put it to who should actually get it. Nah, let's do it this way. That's actually going to take me down to. Alright. Okay. I guess the question is, do I care anymore? I think the answer is no. Okay, so products out of the thing there, and let's make sure this is okay. So we're gonna do it this way. $69, 8 spots. The Phil Light 28. The Diamondbacks, the Pirates, the Mariners, the Nationals, all singles. O's and Braves combo. Marlins, Yankees combo. Padres, Twins combo. Royals, Rangers combo. The combo of the Cubs and Mets. I'm going to give away free stuff Thursday style because, whatever. Who cares?
Side effects include nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea, which can lead to dehydration and may worsen kidney problems. Ask your doctor about once-weekly Trulicity.
Okay. Strad down for 1. Rayfield down. Nick, how are you doing? Nick down for 2. That got that. I think things got moving quick. 4 more than I think it is.
Start your Costco. Toyota.
So either people, just hiding, not saying hello to me, which is whatever. You don't have to say hello. You don't have to. I mean, I'm not gonna. I will hold it against you in the future, but you don't have to right now. But now that you have or have not, then whatever. All right. So that goes down to 4. I know. I mean, it's fine. And listen, I mean, every other channel that I look upon, I don't comment on either, unless there's something that I just absolutely have to. So I only tease. I only tease.
Where ski outs in her first 2 races, her best events in the GS and the slalom. Can she regroup under more immense pressure on the Super G?
Those are, I still have to catch up to. I have not, right now I have seen not even the first episode, but I have heard nothing good about it. Ooh, ouch. Or no, well, no. I mean, no. You just have to be like subscribe. You just have to be subscribed. You don't have to pay, right, Oxygen? You just have to be, you just have to be a subscriber or a follower or whatever the hell it is. That's all right, whatever. Very nice, Nick. Very nice. I'm keeping. Well, I'll say like 250 years. I mean, it'll be in my will. It'll be in my will for sure, for sure. Hang on, let me one thing. I did the. Freaking Nature may know this this thing. Have you ever had the chicken empanadas from Publix? I did not even know that they made them, but they make like little mini chicken empanadas. Hang on one second. I'll show you what I'm talking about. There's got to be like, it's just under a pound. But like these little mofos, I have not had them before. They are, to me, they're as good as any like Cuban bakery, because most Cuban bakeries stuff is either too salty or too greasy, or there's always complaints. But this one, I don't really have complaints. I don't really have complaints about this. You ever find yourself in Publix with a little chicken empanada? Do yourself a solid and get you a couple of buckets. Hang on. Look at that.
What she brought in Pyeongchang was this freedom in her skiing, which I've got nothing to lose. Oftentimes, that is the winning recipe in Super G. You take that little bit of extra risk that others won't take, but there you can see a little off the line, and that comes with a lack of knowledge. The fact that she flew wide on that jump, even though she's building speed, that information is going to get up to the start.
It was the first Olympic ski medal in history for the Czech Republic. To make it even more bigger news.
This is really solid skiing to talk about, but there is a tighter line to be had on here, especially on the top section. The next few women will know, based on the course reports, they can zip this line up, really tighten it up. Down here, she's having a great run, super smooth moving turns, but there is distance to chalk, that's for sure.
That's because results after that. Shocking Isabella 4 years ago weren't that great for a while, but she has picked up 2 top 10s this season in the Super G. Last season, she got her first Super G World Cup win as Medetzka takes over the lead by another second.
That was some silky smooth ski, but this is one of the sections right here where I thought she really
lead. Will be the 11th skier down, as it's time now for the third skier down, and another one from Austria. 29-year-old Miriam Putner in her Olympic debut. Better results in the downhill, but she's got some high finishes in the Super G as well this season. She's got two top fives.
All right, I farted, so it's. Oh, I mean that cilantro garlic stuff from Pollo Tropical. I mean that's crack. That stuff might as well be crack. Well, no, I mean jocks. I mean, listen, if they don't want it, they don't want it. It's fine. Sorry, that mess is delicious. Whatever. I mean, Strat. I mean, listen. I only saw these today. Like I normally, I went to Publix today to get a salad for dinner. Yeah. Oh, this. I mean, yeah, this is cute. You're gonna enjoy this because look at me. So I go to the grocery store. They have actually like salad set, selection, like pre-made salads. So I get a chef salad. It's got some hard-boiled eggs, it's got some chopped ham, a little bit of cheese, lettuce, tomato, whatever. I mean, a relative like healthy choice for whatever. Well, then I glance over to the side and I see like a bucket of chicken empanadas, and I was like, hey, how about I get one of those? Then I glance over to the other side and I see like this big sign that says "new," and I'm like, what's that? And it's pepperoni rolls. So it's basically bread, cheese, and pepperoni like in a giant roll. And I said, okay, yes, thank you. So I go to get nothing but a salad, and end up with an extra 2,500 calories in empanadas and pepperoni rolls. So, I mean, that's why I continue to stay as svelte as I do, essentially. I mean, listen. I wish I could tell you that was like a. That was like a big joke. That was like a bit that I was telling you, but you show me those big ass signs that say like "new" or F and A BOGO. I walked out with 2 containers of Planters dry roasted salted peanuts because they were a BOGO too. Now I have not opened those as of yet, but I mean next week. I'm gonna eat like a pound of salted peanuts. It's just ridiculous. All right, come on. A spots 4 is all I need now to do the light 28. Got a whole bunch of things. Yeah, no, the only thing is just bread, cheese, and pepperoni. There's no sauce, so it's not like a calzone type of situation. But still, did I eat one? Of course I did. Of course I did. 4 more, 69, 8 spots, light 28. It is already like super low numbered. I mean, Strat, I am seriously considering like looking into a personal trainer. The kid's birthday is coming up like soon. I got to see how many thousands of dollars I have to pass off on that. And if I can find a trainer that'll train me for like $11 a day or something, I'm gonna have to look for one because this ain't anything good. It's not good, man. It's not good. I'm embarrassing myself. It's like I don't want to shame my child. because I very clearly remember like having like this like it was at some like band thing. Like I mean, like my dumbass played the trombone like in some kind of band thing in middle school, and like some kid like like while we were at some concert, and some kid was like, "Hey, look at that guy's belly," and I was like, "Who?" And I was like, "Oh, it's my dad's." I was like, "Ouch," and it hurt. And I mean, I don't want to be that for my kid, so I got to do something. Well, Nick, you would think so. One would think so. One would think so, right? But no. But no. I still the late night eating is the problem. I don't eat breakfast, I don't eat lunch, I eat dinner, and then I eat whatever snacks I can shove in my gut after the wife goes to sleep. If I could shut off that nighttime eating, I'd probably be close to golden. No, it's not. This is not a dad bod, freaking nature. This is like a creepy. Like I'm like I like that. Like it's like I'm worried for that guy. Bod is what I have right now. I am legitimately concerned for that gentleman over there, and that gentleman is me. This is what it is. I gotta do something. See, I don't know if it is like some kind of like. It's something that probably like I'm probably I should talk to like a nutritionist about, Nick. Like in a way. Because like if I ever like eat like breakfast, and I'm not I'm not saying I eat I eat like 6 pancakes, a bagel, and like 2 cinnamon rolls. It's nothing but carbs. Like even if I eat like something like relatively balanced, between like carbs and protein and fat, I get just like obscene, like just a weird level of tired, and like sometimes even beyond like feeling tired, like a weird level of sick. That I have to like just kind of like sit and lay down and just like not do anything. There's something wrong. There's something wrong with me. I'm sure that diabetes is a highly potential situation. I know that I am not there exactly because I do get relatively like often blood tests from like my psychiatrist. So I do check that out. But like the other day, I had a breakfast burrito from Chick-fil-A. It was eggs, it was sausage. It was, as soon as I finished it, the energy gone. Just to the point of like, I just gotta, I gotta take a rest. I gotta hang on. I gotta sit down. So there's some insulin issue or something. Like I gotta have a talk with my doctor. That's what I gotta do. Oh no, it was amazing. Freaking nature. I highly recommend it. If you have a Chick-fil-A breakfast burrito, it's chicken nuggets, eggs, cheese, and long intervals. I'm eating like weird stuff, and I don't know. I need to talk to a professional. This is what it boils down to. I gotta talk to a professional. You know what? Let's see. I mean, whether it is a, I don't know. I gotta talk to somebody. It's just because it's not. I mean, I'm not. I mean, it's not getting better with what I am doing with what I am doing by myself. So, I have even like looked into like the like relatively like hyper expensive
Does not seem thrilled about it, but nonetheless, Les has a chance to get on another podium.
That was very solid skiing, top to bottom. You see her skills from the giant slalom working towards
I have not discussed it with Lee. I mean, Lee is is in like pretty good shape. Like so. He's not going to be one that's going to help me. He's not going to be able to help me a whole lot.
Didn't ski much, but has the lead now with Michaela Schifrin and company coming up.
Lee, a doctor of awesome, sure. He is definitely a doctor of awesome. Hang on, this is oh, okay. It seems weird for me to do, but apparently I did it. Did he not? Oh yeah, I don't know. Listen, I was supposed to send somebody some Canadian cardboard too, and I forgot about it. So who knows? Who knows? Again, I do that sometimes. Things with like free stuff.
It begins with a single step.
That.
You know it. You're on a great journey, moving from who you are to who you will become. From the first step to the last mile, Toyota is creating a world where moving helps.
Yeah, I know. That's the other thing too. Like,
Suddenly becomes possible. Toyota, start your impossible.
Origu Barami leads. Can imagine what Michaela Schifrin has gone through over the past few days after what has happened. It's been well documented. Michaela tweeting out.
we have opened nothing tonight, Nick. I am currently 0 for on the.
Spin on things as Federica Brignone of Italy charges out. Certainly a medal contender. 31 years old. Has already picked up a silver medal here.
Fair enough.
She is skiing so well. She is so amazing how she's able to be so clean. It's taken her a while.
Who knows?
She started doing it a couple years ago. She came on to World Cup most of these giant slalom skiers, so she has those turning ability.
No, I've opened nothing.
This is where she'll really be able to get on her game.
For the first like 3 or 4 hours of being here was nothing but nothing but like 5 individuals watching, laughing at me. No, not even laughing, just not even saying anything to me.
But still a half second back. A half second isn't going to get you the top 3 right now.
Who was also so amazing down at Steve Hedge. Both of them know how to turn their skis, but Arnie was just making it a little too harsh on her.
Well. mean, I would technically say that a 3, would it not?
Right, with Shipwreck now just moments away after competing for third Olympics.
Well, I mean, that's the one. I mean, that's the one I'm looking at there.
In the United States with
No, I mean, listen, I don't care. It's not. What else am I doing? I mean, it doesn't cost me. I mean, listen, I pay for the internet like the same as anything. It's not. Let's not worry about like my money. Let's not worry about that. Nobody cares. That makes no difference. Don't sweat that in any way. Don't concern yourself with that. It makes no difference. I mean, I am here for your money. I mean, trying to help you guys out. So, I mean, 69 with the 8 spots with the Diamondbacks, Pirates, Mariners, Nationals, and a bunch of combo type business with the Cubs and Mets as a combo given away free stuff Thursday, oddly enough. I technically have Stratton in for 1, Michael Rayfield in for 2, Nick in for 1, and Michael Schroeder in for 1 at this point, which would technically have me down to 3 more. Well, no, that's different. I mean, honest, Jim, that's a different situation. I mean, that's a whole different thing. That's a whole different thing. Michael Schroeder. I mean, the way that the night has been going, I would rather collect from you later than sooner. So, if it fills, I will get with you at some point in the future to cover it. Right now, my belief that it fills is low. So, I'd rather you hang on to your cash until until something actually happens. So, don't worry about it. If it fills, then I'm not gonna. You're good. You're good. I almost would love to know like what it would be like what I would feel like mentally if I was in a start block in like an Olympic situation. Like I've never like been in a clutch type deal. Then I'm there, like, okay, this is all on me. It's I do this or nothing else happens. Like if I don't f this up, then real things go. All right, okay, let's do this. Never had to do it. Well, no, I've already pulled out my thing, Nick. We have like this My Baptist. Baptist Health is the whatever. Whatever. These people that I go with this Baptist Health. Yeah, the last time I got measured, the last time I was there was 2019. The last time I was there was 2019. So do that math. The last time I got weighed there, I was 217. I am easily 250 right now. So it's not even nutritionist. I'm gonna go see like the doctor straight up and see what he says. Like I mean if he says like check a nutritionist, I do nutrition. If he says like do this, I'll do this. Like I'm definitely going to I'm gonna straight up talk to I'm straight going to see the doctor. Like not even a step there. I mean the Canterbury. I mean I have gone Bowman. I don't know how many times. I think that's what it is. Yes, that's what it is.
This is really great skiing. Fighting her for a top, already in the lead.
But I got to make an appointment. I don't have to make an appointment. I will be making an appointment with the doctor to discuss my situations with him. Oh hell no! Michael Rayfield has paid, so now we're in that weird situation. We got to do this thing. Now there is a weird deal. There is no choice but to do this. That Davis pretty. That Davis is pretty, Canterbury. I did not even know he had sparkles. I thought that he only had like supers and bases. I didn't even know he had sparkles. Sweet baby mother of mercy. That's a good card. Jay Allen 10-10. Oh, that pretty too. That pretty too. That's a good card. Canterbury. That's the. I don't know why I'm like. I mean, it's not like you're gonna. It's not like you're gonna drop a link for a. CSG. 6 with a 4 autograph or something. But either way, nice cards. Very, very nice cards. I believe it, but I don't remember it. If you say so. If you say so. Alright, we'll still got 3 more in that thing. I'm going to look into making an appointment. Can I make an appointment, or do I have to call or something? They done for another one? Okay, I'll figure that out later. I'll look at my doctor business later. Alright, 2 to go. Those must. Hang on. Let me one quick second. What is this?
She said in her tweet that Super G is fun, and Super G is one of the most fun events, and so great to see her having her smile on the finish.
Canterbury helping a brother out. Canterbury, thank you. You helped me to get for Jackass being done tonight. I appreciate it. So I got Stratton for 1, Michael Rayfield in for 2, Nick in for 2, Michael Schroeder in for 1, and Canterbury in for 2, if that sounds accurate. The free spot the Cubs and the Mets going to Nick. All right. All right, let me get the list together. Henry, how you doing today? This is, what are we saying, 28?
Bertoni losing some big time there after a good, hard charging start. Fading down into ninth position. 8/10 back of Gubarami, who wants to take care of the only thing now on her Olympic resume, and it is gold. So Switzerland on top, followed by Austria and another Swiss skier,
All right, Henry. Nice to see you. Thank you for giving everyone else some goodness. I appreciate that.
to compete in all 5 events. And she's
Come on.
able to do that. No medals in the first 3, but there is a definite chance, Ted, in the combined. Who knows if she'll be in the downhill or not? That's a huge question mark.
Well, in fact, it might be 6 events.
The one thing that, like, you know, that all these like Olympic people that I would have like the biggest, I think, issue with is like they all have coaches. You know, the coaches obviously know like what is like, you know, what thing is like better to do or not to do, or, you know, whatever type of hot garbage or whatever. But like I can't imagine like somebody trying to tell me like, okay, you know, I get an earpiece. All right, you need to sell 28 harder. You know, tell people the D-backs are there. You know, okay. I just don't. I don't see it, but whatever.
Next up top is Canada's Marie-Michelle Gagnon, who is engaged to Travis Gagnon, the American skier. They got engaged last fall, and there is Travis after leading his 2 events. Downhill with the Super G. The best in the previous Olympics, they were both first in the major. Part of the ski racers rule, but if you're going to nurse an injury, you might as well do it with your future wife, I guess, huh? Lean on each other for support in this sport.
And run dependable. And misery loves company, I guess. It's nice to have some, be doing rehab with somebody closest to you. Both of them understand the risks of ski racing, but also the rewards of it. They can feed off each other. They actually train quite a bit together. Actually, I think she pushes Travis in the gym more than the other way around. So, she's one of the
Oh, I forgot the had the GD upgrade today, or like, well, not upgrade, but yeah, I guess technically an upgrade today.
That just was not paint skiing down the pit, just a little bit sloppy. Just, I mentioned about our analogy earlier. She was like putting some cream cheese on the bagel the whole way down that thing. Just got smear in her turns.
Or is it, Nick? Or is it? Or is it? Hey! Nueve. That'll be our random number. Alright, Canterbury, I'll check that. And, if that's me doing it, then I will believe you. But if it's not, then, 9 times. Let's just try this. 9, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and the money short 9 times. Teams, obviously there are some combos here, but gonna go 9 times. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and the money shot 9 times.
Being a speed skier, first report from Laura Good, you know, probably Laura Good was begrudgingly giving it to her, but, you know, gave her that information that she needed to try to trim some line down here. And this is the crucial second.
Alright, let me get this list. I'm not sure how this is working out. Okay, Braves and Orioles are a thing. Marlins and Yankees are a thing. Padres and Twins are a thing. And Royals and Rangers are a thing. So that's what it looks like. This is 2021 Bowman draft. I am very seriously concerned that this is missing some teams. Fart. Fart. Who the shit did deals with me, man? I got to get rid of doing deals or just trading of teams of any kind. Like I got to be done with it. Because now, I don't know who the F. Or, I mean, there's always the other way to do it. Where if you weren't like a complete dumbass, you could know exactly how everything's supposed to be. If you weren't a complete asshat. Now, I mean, that would require me not being a complete moron. Yeah, that's good. That's good. All right, let me grab the. Let me get the. No, it was the giveaway teams. It was the giveaway teams that I knew that I had given away, but just didn't handle it because I'm an idiot. All right, let me grab the boxes. Just leave this here. Okay. Okay. I'm not even sure how this works, but we're gonna try it anyway. Might as well get another thing of top loaders right now. Kiki! Fa-fa-foo-hi! Hey, everybody! Card Basis, welcome. I kind of didn't think we were going to do this, but we managed to do it. On the 2021 Bowman Draft, Live 5 box number 28. This does get us closer to the giveaway. God, I mean, it's gonna be all. I mean, it's gonna be a point the hard one this at some point. But yep. So here's number 28. Let me get your teams. I mean, honestly, I'm trying to give away a case of some stuff here, but I mean, nobody wants it. No one desires it. I said it was going to be like 1 weekend long, and then it turned into now to 2 weekends long. I mean, I can't do it 3 weekends long because next week I'm doing nothing but Series 1 baseball. That's all I'm doing. So am I going to drag this out to 3 weekends or a month? I don't know. At this point, I don't know. I don't have answers. I just broke a fingernail, so that's... I'm going to rip that thing off real quick. I mean, you know what, Strat, you're right. I mean, why am I worrying about how long it's going to take? Why do I care how long it's going to take? Lonnie White Jr.? Away for the Pirates, I guess. Whatever. Oh, the Harry Ford Invicta, everybody's favorite Invicta. We'll need more hundreds before this is over. So yeah, I got Strat, I appreciate you giving me the confidence to continue on with this and not just say to hell with it all and just leave. Alright. Ray Wave Angels. Yeah, Genesis Mayer. Why not? For now. How long will we continue to sleeve those? I don't know. I'll need to check on what the prices look like for those cards sooner than later. Hey! McDonough cares for the Red Sox in the purple paper. And a... Oof. Hey, Francisco Alvarez, Ray Way for the Mets. Ooh, got an Adley Rushman in blue for the Orioles. A what is it? 80? Yeah, straight up 6 out of 150 for the O-Town folks. I mean, you know, I am almost tired of telling you that Light has all the various inserts and things in it, and you're just not doing anything about it. Vieras, Ray Way for the Phillies. I almost grow bored of telling you the goodness that is in this stuff, and not just like instant filling, but not quite enough for me to stop telling you how nice the Light is. Not quite enough. Got a Jaden Hill Sky Blue for the Rockies. Rock around the clockies. Have you seen it? I mean, I'm not sure if you haven't seen it. I don't know if you've seen it or not. I've seen it. Got a Harry Ford base chrome for the Mariners. All right, so I'll quit talking about the Light. No, I mean, not really. Strat, not really. Rushman, Ray Way for the Orioles. I mean, it's only like moderately better than both the, jumbo and super jumbo. I mean, not that anybody cares, but a Marcelo Mayer refractor for the Red Sox. Hey! Alright, next box. Well, I mean, listen. You know, they are selling packs of Super Jumbo for over $200 a pack. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at some point, the Ray Waves, the refractors, the base chromes become more valuable per dollar than the, than hunting the autographs. And I think we've already hit that level. Kenny Ray Wave for the Rays. Listen, you like it, you don't like it. It's what it is. Allen refractor. Oh yeah. We got some Invicta for Jay Allen of the Reds. Okay. That's a Lawler draft night. They Austin Martin Ray Way for the Twins. I mean, why not? Why not? Well, Mason Black in the aqua business for the Giants. That being paper. And a Leoper for the Pirates in Rayway. And a Carson Williams Rails. And it's going to be our last 100 for the for my stack of stuff. So I'm going to go get another one. Okay, a Denzel Clark, sky blue refractor for the Athletics. Blue paper for Hassel of the Padres to 150. No hypers, thank you for the Padres. Barley, a good, awesome hit for the Nationals in Rayway. Morissette. Rayway for the Marlins. I mean, it's gonna be like 2 boxes from now. I'm not gonna do it now. I'll do it in a minute. Matos Rayway for the Giants. I'll do a quick. Give me a quick minute. I really don't care what you think of me, but I have I've got a 20-ounce Diet Pepsi in the old closet or refrigerator that is calling my name right now. Ramos Giants Rayway. Well. How about Marte sky blue papers for the Mariners to go along with Marco Luciano for the Giants and Invicta. I mean, it has nothing to do with me with me pumping up this podcast. I can promise you that. Nothing to do with me paying podcasts to, up his draft status. Or his, not draft status, but just status in general. So far, so good. Zach Veen for the Rockies. The Donta Williams refractor for the Orioles. Got a Dominguez Could be numbered. Could be a picture variation. We will not know for the Yankees until we flip it over and find out it's a purple. 226 out of 250 for Dominguez. Dude, I mean, did you guys saw that his super, his first Bowman super, sold for like $500,000. White sky blue for the Nationals or whatever. $500,000 somebody paid for that. $500,000. McGreevy for the Cardinals. And at the time, I mean, he turned like 19 years old, like on the 7th. Like it was like 2 days or the day after that card sold. He turned 19. Was 18 when that card sold for like borderline like $445,000. Had not even played in 60 total professional like baseball games. I think it was like 57 baseball games. And $500,000. Oh, we got a Austin Love. Sky blue refractor for the Cardinals. I mean, I'm not even sure like how anybody can live up to that amount of hype. You know, really. Got a Bryce Miller Ray Wave for the Mariners. I got that and that. Yeah. Mauricio Rayway for the Mets. Yeah, the error purple chrome went for $587 million. And I mean, I don't know if that counts like the 20% bump that Golden Auctions takes on that either. You know, like, I don't know if that's before or after the their cut. I mean, it was a PSA 10. It was a PSA 10. Hugh back and sparkles for the Dodgers. My refractor. Love Roy for the Cardinals. Well, I think it's like I think it kind of like floats a little bit one way or the other. Joxy, I'll text you a little something that I know that I did. I don't necessarily think is like public knowledge, but you know, like that is like something interesting. A Montgomery base chrome for the Rockies. A House Genesis for the Nationals. Let's go Lawler. Let's go Lawler. I'm talking about. Bonacci for the Red Sox. And a Pirates refractor for Henry Davis. Technically not a easy one to come by for Henry. Schwartz, Mets. I mean, Strat calling it. Who knows? Hernandez refractor. Takashi69.com. A backman for the Angels. Oliveira refractor for the Angels. Purple Schwartz for the Mets. Mets doing all right. eBay 101 for the Mets in purple paper. Got a Mayer and Victor for the Red Sox. Mets doing very well. Henry Davis draft nights. That is, I forgot the Mets were a freebie. Got a Henry Davis Genesis. Got a Mesa Junior, Senior, and Junior for the Marlins. And the Gavin Williams there. Hey, Gary Mitchell, Sky Blue for the Brewers. And the Austin Love refractor for the Cardinals. And that's going to be that. All right, last one. Autograph here and now. Who we're gonna be, who we're gonna be. In the last box of fanciness. Got the Carter Jensen Sky Blue for the Royals. Schwellenbach for the Braves in Ray Wavery. Vargas purple for the Yankees in refractor business. That's a thick card. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? Hang on. What the hell just happened? Okay, that's super effing weird. Did I just mindlessly toss that thing like completely out of nowhere? Hold on, because I'm thoroughly I'm thoroughly confused right now about what just happened. Yeah, completely lost my mind. Okay, fine, whatever. And that goes there. Phew. No, it's. I mean, well, my sanity knocking at the door saying, "Hey, I gotta go. I gotta go see another guy." So I'm out right now. That's who's at the door. Hey, Donta Williams for the Orioles. So hang on. He goes in as top. Yeah, oof. Mentally, I am not somewhere that I necessarily think I should be. I'm wilding out right now. Lawler draft night. Tricky Nicky York for the Red Sox. Dude, how did I just flip that thing? Whatever. It's done now. Life. Ver is life. Merrill Invicta. Leon's got a blue paper for the Astros. Blaze factor for the Red Sox in Red Wave. Matos Sky Blue for the Giants. And a Genesis Henry Davis for the Pirates. And a Bryce Miller. And last one. Can it happen now or can it happen later? Well, no, so we hit that Ray Wave already. I think it's probably going to be 0. And it's Jackson Wolf Ray Wave for the Padres. And we will go Rockies refractor for Benny to end it, though. Rockies refractor, Benny finishes it out. And there it is, everybody. Thank you, and I'll get right to you. Alright, come back over here for 1 second. Let me get rid of this. Oh.
Especially over these wide train, which is so hard to do. It's so hard to have a chalk train. When you see the tracks going, 11 o'clock on 10 or going noon, and it's really hard. That was actually a good line right through there. We'll see if she can stay in touch. And that's actually only half a second out. Wow, she is really in touch, actually. What a quick study. Just keep ticking off. Hey, you gotta appreciate it, though, right? There's 3 runs out there, and she was charging. That was not a skier that looked like she'd only been in 8 World Cup starts. Here's your first Olympics, hammer time. Back to what Ted was saying too about that challenge of going to use a clock. If you go a few degrees one way, we tried to do a little trigonometry, Ted and I. I finally had to call my nephews to figure it out for me, but if you fly 50 yards and you're 1 degree off, you're going to be about 9 feet off your expected target for us.
No, it is a sport that is just measured in fractions, besides your hard work and the talents that you had, you dove into the technical aspect of the sport.
That was one of my favorite things about ski racing, actually, is how nerdy you can get. I was definitely an equipment dweeb and was playing with stuff, and now somebody would go through, I don't know, 7 different setups, and you're trying to tune it in. But that's the factors that these racers have to go through. Everybody's trying to fine-tune the skis, the boots, the bindings. Everything is tweaked person to person. It's so different from every single racer. You know, think about like car racing or all these different setups you can tweak. There's just infinite amount of variables you can go for.
We're one skier away from the final next year, which will be
Okay.
France, Tiffany 13 years old. Competed in the last race. 22nd. This is
Yeah, that was rough.
outside the top 10.
Yeah, it's a little bit early, but I am honestly not. I'm feeling a little bit squirrely right now. Hang on. Well, let's see what Zach did. 34, 34, 34, and thing. Okay, so that's off. That's it. Okay. Yeah.
Bigger skiers, you end up taking more risk. I think about the great Darren Rawls, 5'8", 180 pounds, competing with 200-pound down.
I'm feeling a little bit sick right now. Something, I don't know, something's not sitting right. So I'm gonna call this a sweet, sweet evening.
Gautier, just inside the top 50. That will lead us to the final U.S.
Hugs and kisses. I will be back tomorrow. We'll try and finish out the rest of the stuff and some other things.
has 8 world championship medals.
I see y'all. I see y'all there. So sorry, I'm not feeling a little weird right now.